Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Blacker shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. Here it come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision, and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing, and let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli, I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Roll right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church, and they got them my people, and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just don't talk the cap. Always a lot in the world and I'm winning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning down to something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say you heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Tell them chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
The Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connecting no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang gotta wait from the bars, man. This shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
that girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Everybody think it's a game, Everybody think it's a game, Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games, no. Boy, I ain't playing no games, Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time, we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, Everything seem like a game until you get played, Everything seem like a game until you get played, Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, Everything seem like a game until you get played, Everything seem like a game until you get played, Everything seem like a game.
Good. What are we in the afternoon? I don't remember. Welcome. Tuning in live from the West Coast, the Fresh Coast, the only coast, the no coast. Welcome, everybody. It is Tuesday. Wait, let me do it. Tuesday, the 4th of June. We halfway through the year. Halfway through. Let me make sure I acknowledge the sponsor of the last show was none other than HQ, the heathen queen herself. Because the show, well, it was about me and her conversation. So shout out to HQ. She's always around to have the conversation, and she's always up for the buffoonery. So big shouts out to HQ. Thank you for being the sponsor of the last show. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are in good spirits. If not, just keep pushing through. If it's tough times, if you're struggling, you're going through something, just keep pushing through. When you're stuck in the moment, you feel like there's no light on the other side of the tunnel. Let me assure you, there's always light on the other side of the tunnel. The light only dims when you give up. The light only it only goes away. And trust me, I've been there with y'all. When y'all woke up, y'all don't want to get out that bed. Y'all struggling, emotionally distraught, like everything, just physically beaten down, family tugging on you, children tugging on your moms, and you just feel like you just can't push through. If you just make it to the next day, and then make it to the next day, and just make it to the next day. If you keep that mentality one day at a time, I assure you there's light on the other side. It's light on the other side. And we all have been through some tough times. And I assure you, if you just push through, it will get better. We are not our present self. Remember that. Just where your present conditions are does not have to be where you're going to be in the future. Trust me. It is not where you have to be, man. I'm telling y'all. Never in a lot of our wildest dreams that we'd be able to think we could do the things that we could do. Your life can just change just like that, man. I went from being a heavily negative person as far as outlook on life, and just dealing with a level of accountability that life ultimately will wake you up. Your life can change in 1 year. In 1 year, 6 months, everything can change. Just one light bulb go off in your head and your whole life can change. Just think about it, guys. Before we was in this space together, before we all connected, our life was somewhere else. Our life was somewhere else. We wasn't doing this. We wasn't YouTubers. We wasn't having these experiences. We wasn't having these conversations. Our life was somewhere else. And in a few years, our life will be somewhere else. So don't give up. Keep pushing. Don't give up. Keep pushing, guys. Now, I appreciate y'all. I'm in great spirits, guys. It's very, very warm out here. And I'm talking, it feels like it's 70 degrees, like 70-something degrees. And all you Southerners, don't say nothing. Yeah, say 70 degrees. Don't come in here talking about that's not hot. We get 90s and 105s, and it be 117 in Arizona. Look, 70 is hot for us, okay? It's hot for us. It's y'all cold, okay? Our 70 is y'all cold, okay? So it was warm, nice time to be outside. This is that San Fran weather that you pay so much to be here, that these are the days that it really, really shines, guys. It really, really shines on these particular days. Now, today, guys, I want to have a conversation about people on these panels. 70 is winter in Brazil. That's crazy, Lou. Make sure when the best time to go to Brazil, because I ain't trying to get nah. I ain't trying to have no snow. I don't need y'all to make me no snow angels or nothing. If I come to y'all city, it best be warm, and it better not be too hot, and it better be me taking San Francisco with me wherever I go. Don't be talking about, oh, this ain't San Francisco, stop being bougie. No, if you invite me to your city, you better go change the weather. I don't care who you got to call. Just go there and say, look, we got to adjust the weather. Okay, we got to bring that Bay Area weather. We got some people visiting, and just switch it. Just switch it, and y'all will be very much appreciated. Okay, I'm not expecting to go to Idaho and all of a sudden it's freezing. I'm shivering. No, no, no. Change your weather. Okay, be respectful. Okay. Now I've been relatively quiet today because I'm working. Some of us work and some of us don't. Okay, so I was working and I've been hearing a lot of back and forths today, and I've just been really thinking, who on these panel actually makes sense? Who actually makes sound arguments? Who gives like really good perspectives? Because a lot of these times I'll be listening to people and I'll be like, y'all listening to that? Has anyone ever said something and y'all was like, you convinced me? Has anyone ever said something like, yep, that's on point? Because half these people I'll be listening to when we converse and have the conversation, they don't make no sense. They don't move us off our point. Like they don't open your eyes to go, yeah, you got me there. You got me there. It's a lot of whining and victimhood is what I hear. And it's very, very sad. And I don't like to stand for it. For example, right? You guys know everything that's going on with the whole crying about the WNBA and then this white girl was getting all this treatment and stuff. I just don't understand. Sean says SBG is running circles round your R.I.M bros. Okay. So are you saying that you're hearing sound arguments? Sean, give us something that was said that's a sound argument that you agree with. I mean, I know you trying to antagonize. It's the internet, so please do. I want you to enjoy yourself in the chat, okay? But just sound arguments, like when they arguing about the WNBA, right? Honestly, and they're saying things like she's getting attention because she's white. There have been many white players before her. Many white players before her. She is not the first one. She is not getting attention because of that. It's just that's not a sound argument. It's just not. You have to give something more, right? Something more concrete to make us go, yeah, that's sound. And they haven't been able to do that. The truth of the matter is, if you guys go and guys, this is something you guys really don't know about me. When I was really shifting my life, I withdrew from sports. I used to be one of those people. All right. I don't like to tell nobody this. They used to call me Mini Stephen A. And I don't necessarily like that. But I was really into sports, stats, everything. Don't matter if it was baseball, football, basketball. Like I was really, really in tune with this stuff. I was watching college basketball. Okay. People don't know. See, the Tennessee Lady Vols. See, I was a big fan of Candace Parker. People don't know. When her and Gino Oriental was going at it and Pat Summitt, and see, people really don't know. This is a long time ago. I was watching. So listening to these arguments from a lot of men, right? A lot of men that come on here trying to be extremely defensive of the women's league. They don't even watch women's college basketball at all. They don't have a team. They don't have a team. They don't really care. They just want to argue. They don't have a genuine care for it. They don't even watch the sport. They don't know the best players. They don't know these people. That's why they fumble over their names. They don't know these players. That's why I go so crazy for Maya Moore. Man, I love me some Maya Moore. To me, she is the GOAT. She is for me. Now, it's always going to be subjective because that's how sports go. But Maya Moore is the GOAT to me. Just is. Pure domination. And she left because she got her husband out of prison. So shout out to Maya Moore, the GOAT, okay? But it's really sad listening to these conversations, making it seem that it's a racing. It's not. And I'm going to show you how to have a sound argument or perspective for you guys to go, that makes sense. Watch how we do this, right? And Remy says Candace is the GOAT. I have no problem with that. As a Lady Vols fan, I have no problem with it. It's just Maya Moore. It's just I love me some Maya Moore. I can't deny it. Can't deny Maya Moore. Plus, she got a man out of prison and married him. She got her husband out of prison and married. Can't really go against somebody like that. But it's a lot of great players. And the thing is, it's been a lot of white players too. A lot of white players. It's not because she's white. It's because she can do something that a lot of other basketball players can't do. Shoot the basketball with range. So if you guys go back and just look at WNBA box scores, if you look at their three-point shooting, it's horrible. At some point years ago, like maybe I want to say 7 years, they would say the girls are very fundamental. Maybe 7-10 years ago, they would say, because remember, Gino Oriental was very, very like huge. Like he was dominating women's basketball. And it could be because there was not enough like female coaches that women gravitate to now. I don't really think men are going to dominate the women's college league anymore. I think there are going to be more women coaches and women are going to gravitate towards them, which is dope. But Gino had a nice long run, and he's still relatively hugely competitive. But I think what people don't understand, if you look at the box scores, these women are shooting 6 for 20. They not even making double-digit three-pointers a game. Go look at the box scores, y'all. They not even making double-digit three-pointers a game. They not. They said that they have the most like women are more fundamental, right? Because they lack the supreme athleticism that men would have in their game, right? It's just it is what it is. But their shooting is not hitting like that. I'm sorry. Go watch their games. They not shooting the ball crazy. If they were, because remember, when people who are novice to sports, the two things that they do is this: dunk the basketball and three-pointers. That's what people love. The Golden State Warriors in particular really changed the game with the Splash Bros, okay? Now everybody really wants shooters. That's a Steph Curry effect. Steph Curry effect. And Steph was shooting from 30 feet away, hand in his face, off the dribble. That's what happened. That's what happened. These women are not that. It's not exciting because they can't dunk. So the dunk is not going to get people excited. The least that they can do is make 23 pointers in a game. The least that they can do is make 25, break the record for 3-pointers in a game. But they're not doing that. So you get a Caitlin Clark who is shooting from 25, 30 feet away, pull up off the dribble. She's showing some semblance to what Steph has done, and that's why there's gravitation there. Another reason, gambling. Gambling is another reason, right? So there are people that have habits and they like to bet on 3-pointers, steals, points, etc. So they introduce money. They introduce more money, and the more money garnered more attention. That's part of the reasons why this has happened. All right, it's not a race thing. It's because they haven't seen someone shoot with the range that she shoots, and she garners a level of excitement there. That's it. The other girls is dope. They drive right past you, lay up over you, block your shot, play great defense, but they're just not able to get that excitement. And if you look, the 3-pointer is what make people watch the games. When you see people make a 2-point shot, nobody cheer. Oh, 18-footer, who cares? When they shoot that 3, the 3 is the game changer. So the women have to get better at making more threes. And I'm just telling you, I watch, I check the box scores, I see what's going on. They not shooting the way that I would expect them to shoot because they lack the ability to dunk the ball. Okay, that's just it. So when you put that in, the gambling and the money, right? Let's start there. Now let's blow it out of the water. There's no sabotaging going on, and I'm going to show you how to make these sound arguments, right? When you hear that it's a lack of attention, when you hear that it's a lack of media coverage, etc., things like that, I want you to pay attention to this. If there was money to be made, people would go and get it. You don't think people want to exploit women's basketball if it was money to be made? There are so many industries where there's the OF fans, where they have no problem making money and exploiting people. If there's money to be made, they will be there. So it's because the money wasn't there. I'm sorry. Whether you like it or not, whether you think that they was balling back then, the money was not there. because nobody has a problem exploiting the ladies for their skills and abilities if it translates to dollars. So what you really hear is this, and it's just this my honest opinion. Y'all tell me what y'all think. What I really hear them complaining about is that men are not supportive enough. Men are not giving their money to WNBA. That's what I hear. I hear the men need to do more. The men need to allies. The men need to advocate. The men. That's what I hear when they say the media, the people. To me, they're talking about the men because they never request the men to watch reality TV. They don't have a higher request for men to watch Love and Hip Hop, the Real Doctors of this particulars. They never, ever are advocating for men. The men need to support us. They never do that. You know why? Because they're self-sustainable without the men. Because that's what women want. And the hard pill for women to swallow is they make these wild claims that men are not supportive of us and women support each other. They do not. Women do not support each other. Absolutely not. They don't do it. Because listen, while we're making these sound perspectives and arguments, let's add another one. Do you think women are advocating for more exposure and media coverage in the model industry? Do you hear them saying there are not enough guys paying attention to us while we're walking up and down the runway? No, they're not asking for more media coverage. They're not even asking for more money. They're not even asking for more money. You know why? Because they get paid more money than the men do. They get paid more money than the men do in that industry. So as long as we get more money in that industry than the men do, we don't need to fix that. We don't need to adjust that. We don't need to equalize that. Men walk down the runway too. Give them that $10 million. There's no avocation for that. Pay attention to that. None at all. See, whatever that industry is, it's floating, it's fine. Now let's give you another one. And this is the room break. This is all y'all need to make these sound perspectives and these sound arguments. There is no avocation for the beauty industry. I never hear women saying, yo, you need to go spend your money on the beauty industry and you need to go ahead and get more media coverage in the beauty industry. I never hear it. Never hear it. You know why? Why? Why do they never hear any issues in the beauty industry? Because that is something that women want, regardless of men's opinions, men's views. They will sustain that industry on their own. It's not about lack of money, guys. It's not about the lack of money. Women aren't requesting for us to support them in that industry at all. I ain't never had a woman say, when the last time you went to the beauty store and bought some beauty products and put some money in the beauty industry? Like, never at all. They never ever whine, cry, or complain about that. You know why? Because women is floating a bill for that. Women have the money and women spend on the things that they desire. If the WNBA is not going crazy, it is 100% because of the women. It ain't the guys. Y'all never, ever needed guys to sustain the industry that y'all have strong desires to be a part of and support. Y'all can't make no argument to debunk that. None at all. It's just no sound reason for it. There's too many industries that women have power and control in, make more money than the guys in, and they're not asking for guys to give their money to them. Y'all gripe, in my opinion, is with the ladies. It's either with the ladies or y'all have to acknowledge that women just don't care about sports. Heck, when I still talk to women now, they don't care about those sports. They don't even know nothing about CC or Caitlin Clark. See how we do it? They don't know. They don't care either. But when I asked them about Elf, when I asked them about like Sephora, they know all about that. They know all about that. It's not a problem for them. So you guys have to realize where they are trying to do some, in my opinion, some shady stuff and to take shots at guys, right? It's not a guy's fault. And the sad part is, this is just the truth. Men's sports and women's sports are different. It's different. It's not the same. Women overwhelmingly prefer the NBA over the WNBA. When I hear women talk about sports, they talk about Steph Curry. They talk about LeBron. They talk about all the top guys. They don't talk about women. They just don't. Women like the dunks and they like the 3-pointers. They like to cross, like they like to move. Women, that ain't our fault. And here's another thing you guys have to understand, which is very, very important. Storytelling matters. Storytelling is a very big part of selling something to the people. Okay. So when you look at like even reality shows, they have a storyline. They build it up. They make you connect with these characters, these players, right? WNBA just has not had a great storyline in combination with money, in combination with the desires and the support of women. That's just the truth. And I'm so sorry that y'all want to make it seem like there's a lack of media coverage, because why? The media coverage ain't covering it because why? Ain't no money there. Once the money start flowing in, watch how the eyes get there. They all about money. They never ever gonna have a problem with exploitation ever. Whether it's the men on the football field and they never gonna get ownership, they don't have a problem with exploiting anybody ever. Ever. Even if you look at like Cheryl Miller, right? So Reggie Miller will tell you his sister is a better basketball player than him. Now, in my humble opinion, he capping, but he's willing to concede that his sister is dope and he want to uplift her. So sometimes, he like, my sister, man, and his sister was a bad. If they had the media coverage for when she was balling, if they had a way to get money in there at that time, it's really no different than the amount of money that men are making as an electrician than what they was making 40 years ago. And somebody go, I'm an electrician. I became an electrician in 1975. Now they paying you kids in 2020 something. Y'all getting paid $150,000. Yeah. The game didn't change. Money different now. It's just life. It's just life. And there is a level of jealousy because even though Caitlin Clark is not the best player right now, one thing y'all have to accept is that it's not about being the best. It's not always about being the best. Sometimes it's about the story. Sometimes it's just about the wave. She's just a wave right now. That's it. That's all it is, guys. She just a wave right now. And go ahead, do what y'all got to do. Get y'all money, try to get y'all private jets, and run up the bag as best as y'all can. Run up the bag as best as y'all can. I think that's what y'all need to do. Okay. Now, that's just my sound. That's just my sound thoughts on that. Okay. I know Travel One struggles with it, but that's my thoughts on this. Travel One has never, ever gave a sound argument ever. Okay. Have any of y'all in the chats ever seen Travel One give a sound argument? I have not. Okay. I have not seen one. Travel One is, you just an avid, you just Travel One. You special. You special. Okay. So that's the set. If you can find anyone that makes a better sound argument than that, you won't. What you'll find is that they'll just try to play one side versus the other side. That's all they're going to do. They're going to try to play one side versus the other side and make it seem like men just don't respect women. They're going to just make it seem like men just don't respect women, and that's why they sports is trash. It's not. It's not. We've already proven it's not. It's not us. It's not us. Oh, man, it's definitely not it. Shout out to my dog, Tone in the building says, it's the water fund. Yeah, you know what it is? I've been cooking, so I ain't even been drinking enough water. Right. And Sean Antonio ain't here, but I bought my other water just in case. He told me to get more water. It's more water. And I got another. It's more water everywhere, Mr. Sean Antonio. Okay. But I'm just telling y'all that's just my strong thoughts on it, guys. It's not a racial thing. It's really just a combination of if you pay. And this is why I tell y'all, right? This is so important for you guys to study business, not for school, for your own advancement in life. While you're looking at So Disney, right? They have ESPN, right? And ESPN has got they have a segment of their business called ESPN Bets, which they license the name out to, I believe it's Penn Gaming, right? Penn Gaming is a gaming company. They do gambling, online gambling, etc. And when you start seeing these companies that have historically had a good good guy image and children friendly image, which is why Disney does not want to run that business themselves, because they still have to sell. Y'all heard of that little TV show called Bluey, right? With the little blue dog or whatever. That's what Disney is known for. Known for families, known for pushing that, right? That's their bread and butter. So when you get into the gambling thing, right, it starts to blur the lines, and they're very protective of that part of their business. See, in San Francisco, we don't have no casino. We don't have no casino. I think we should have one. It would generate an insane amount of revenue, right? But San Francisco wants to protect a certain type of image and things like that. Don't talk about the homeless people, because a lot of the homeless is more misconstrued than you think. It's just not because it's so expensive to live here. There are other factors, right? But I'm just letting you know, when you read up on these businesses, you go, oh, Disney's about to get into the gambling business? They willing to risk that because there's so much money in it. So once you would have saw that money flowing from that type of company and trying to get involved, take that risk, that's how you know it's getting real. That's how you know there's going to be a shift in things. And so with the gambling, the NIL money, that's what shifted everything with the WNBA and college basketball. That's it, because they were able to bet on it, and people will bet on anything. People will bet that one guy, remember that NBA player, his brother's going to, I think his brother got banned from the league because he didn't take a three-pointer. It's just little stuff like that, guys. So I hate to tell y'all, don't be listening to these guys that get on these panels and make it seem like, oh, they're not getting any respect because the men don't respect the work that they do and the media coverage and this, and that. It's never been that. It's never been the reason. It's always been a money thing. They even let the Negro players in the league. They started letting Negro players in the league because it was money to be made. They was like, we got to break these racial barriers because I need that money. I need that money. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Jackson. Sorry, Mr. Jackson. Look, brought him in and still ruffled all kind of feathers and said, we getting this money, whether you like it or not, racist or not, money. So it's always going to come down to the dollar signs. But it helps when you read up on these businesses and you see they are what pushes the economy. And sometimes if you really start studying this stuff for your personal gain, your business gain in your own life, not to just read a book in school to pass the economy class, what you'll start finding is what they're doing will start to shape society around you. That's what it'll start to shape society around you guys, right? Let me tell you another thing. And you guys tell me what you think about this. I was listening to Stephen A. Smith. And I'm not going to sit here and say I'm the biggest Stephen A. Smith fan, because I'm not. But I respect what he's been able to accomplish, what he's been able to do in the industry, where people that look like him don't normally excel at the height that he's excelling at, right? And he had a back and forth, right? He had a back and forth with some lady on the show. He had a back and forth with some lady on the show. I don't remember exactly what it was, right? And I'm going to show y'all. Let me see if I can get into it, right? He had a back and forth with a lady on the show. And he went on his podcast to express his perspective. And I think Stephen A. is actually pretty good at trying to paint narratives and control narratives, and people are claiming that he's a little bit egotistical and things like that. But we're going to deal with some facts, all right? We're going to deal with some facts today, and we're going to deal with the truth of reality, right? Because I don't think y'all like doing that, so we're going to do that today. So let me play this small excerpt so you guys can really get a feel for what I'm talking about. All right. Is this it? Hold on. Let's see. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, there it goes. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Let me pull it up. I just want you to listen to what went down, and I'll give you like my perspective on it. All right, here we go.
You ever heard of Monica McNutt? You have now, because she's on First Take a lot. Shanae Ogumake, absolutely wonderful, spectacular basketball analyst, etc., WNBA player in her own right. Ask her how it's been to be on First Take. How about Andrea Carter, who's a rising star in this business? How much do you think First Take helped that? What about Kimberly Martin? What about Molly Kiram herself? Now, I have sat back for years and taken a lot of shit from people.
Yeah, totally agree with you, Monty. And I think a lot of conversation has also spilled over to why we, Monica and I, and so many women, Molly included, have seats at the table. And when you occupy a space that is not necessarily built for us, Monty does a fantastic job with the New York Knicks. I'm covering NBA women, Molly included, have seats at the table. And when you occupy a space that is not necessarily built for us,
I just want to highlight this. It's so hard having a conversation with contemporaries, people that are in your profession, people that are supposed to be equal doing the same job, but get to maintain a victim mentality and a victim role. You notice when she said not necessarily occupying a position that was created for them. Create your own position. Create your own position. I really don't like when people do that. It is a real sign of disrespect, man. Y'all really just don't know. Y'all really just don't know when they say this stuff, man.
Seats at the table. And when you occupy a space that is not necessarily built for us, Monty does a fantastic job with the New York Knicks. I'm covering NBA Countdown. You need allies. And there are a lot of people that contribute to our success in these spaces. Stephen A, Shannon, Stephen A, you brought me on First Take for a long time, since before people knew my name. Shannon, you brought Monty on yesterday to continue the conversation. I think that's fascinating. But when it comes to who made us, who made me, Monica, Molly, I mean, this is me personally. I'm made by God. I'm made by Peter and Eve Ogumake, and by our hard work and ethic, and also our perspective. And we are products of a game that has transformed our lives, but we are also witnessing the intersection of. I think it's very important that we continue to lean into the voices that not only have lived the game, but understand it and can advocate it, but also keep it real. And I think yesterday what the world witnessed was keeping it real, but also keeping it together today, because we're all here.
Yeah.
She is a former WNBA player. She played like 10 years in the WNBA. She has a sister. She also, I think her sister still plays in the league. I think her older sister still plays in the league. I think she's like 29, 30. She's pretty young. And her sister's a little bit older than her, but the sister still plays. This is the problem that people that not going to want to acknowledge. And this is a sad truth. Nobody is going to try to say that they made you. Don't get me wrong, right? If I was talking sports on the side of the road, right? And I was really, really good. You know how I'll give you the argument to compare. You know how they say it's somebody better than Jordan? He just never made it to the league. You know how they always say that? People, especially people in New York. Y'all have a real belief in that, right? It's people that was just as good as Jordan, but he never made it, right? That's what they always say. They say it in movies, right? Anything. Ladies, if it wasn't for Stephen A. Smith, nobody would know you. I know it hurts your heart to have to acknowledge that a man, in the whole patriarch, a man helped give me the light, just pass the light, like put the light on you. Put the light on you to allow you on the biggest stage. And when he says, you know, I take it offensive that y'all try to make it seem that I haven't been advocating for women and I've been doing it for years. He has every right to say that. He has every right to say, I've been doing it for you. So when he come out and say, yo, I had such and such, I pulled such and such on the show. I seen them, Jamel Hill, a bunch of these people. I put them on the #1 station, and I am a black man. There is almost nobody besides me that occupied the position that I occupied for as long as I've been doing it. I kind of created this subset industry to really go off like this. And I took it to the next level, and I bring people with me. Now, I know y'all don't like it, but it's the truth. We would never know who these people are, ever. Never know who these people are if Stephen A didn't say, come on the show, sit right next to me, show the world how brilliant you are, and I'm going to throw jabs in there, and I'm going to highlight you, and I'm going to say great things about you. See, the problem that people have is they think that Stephen A is supposed to elevate them above him. Oh, yeah, you know, just because you gave me a shot, but it's not like you told everybody I was better than you. That ain't my job. My job ain't to prove that you're better at stuff than me. My job, look, show you the light and see if you can run with it. And he did that for a lot of people that we would never, ever, ever know their names. And this is going to hurt more for the ladies, right? Nobody wants to listen to y'all talk basketball without another man talking to. There is no segment where there is just 2 or 3 women at a table talking basketball that people are tuned into to watch because of their basketball brilliance. It's not. It's not going to happen. Not for a long time, unless y'all prove that's the case. And y'all perfectly have a chance to do that. But as far as I know, if they ain't found y'all before that y'all was on the show with a couple guys there, people, good luck. And I hope y'all do it. And I hope it goes phenomenal. But when y'all really try to undermine the stuff, the light that people give you, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. In my humble opinion, I just think that y'all don't have a proper level of respect for the man. Even if he was wrong, you felt he was wrong, right? You supposed to be like, you know what, he definitely gave us the light, but you know what you used? You said, no one made me, which he never said he made you. You went and created a theory and put out something that he never said he did. He never said he made anybody. What he said is nobody knew your name, and you admitted nobody knew your name. You admitted it. Nobody knew your name. And when somebody does something like that for you, you should be very, very respectful of it. You should be very, very respectful of it, okay? Next thing. I know y'all don't like to hear it, but we really don't get a lot of opportunities for women to put the light on us. It's not often do you see women put the light on the guys and they're able to go crazy from it. It's countless things that we see when the men highlight and women go. My favorite is Karuchi. She came out of nowhere. And ever since she messed with C Breezy, she been running the bag up. Countless people have got next to a prominent man and they were nobodies at the time, which is totally okay. Unknown, undiscovered, whatever you want to call it. And being able to transition that into something, whether it's transition that to another more powerful man or another man that's on that level, whatever the case is, and to turn that into something for you. You got Shani O'Neal. She's out there doing TV. You know what I'm saying? You got people not wanting to let go of Kevin Hart's last name, just stuff like that after that, right? Nick Cannon married Mariah Carey. He says, keep your money. That's your money. I got my own money. And she had way more money than him. You see what the little things like that? So it's just disrespectful. It's just disrespectful. And I know y'all mad. I know y'all mad because the world is like this. We didn't make it this way. Stephen A ain't had nothing to do with the way the world is set up. He just participating in it. Let me give y'all another example. If there's money to be made, doesn't matter the industry, people gonna get behind it. Taylor Swift in particular. Taylor Swift does not play football. Taylor Swift does not play football. But I hate to tell you, when she was messing with Travis Kelce and she went to the games, there was an abundance of eyes that went to that sports league that never did before Taylor Swift was impacted by it. That's what we mean by, and if it's money to be made, the media coverage will be there. The media coverage will be, if there's money to be made, the media coverage will be there. That's all the proof is in the pudding. It's all the proof that's in the pudding, God. I know it hurts people's hearts to acknowledge that just because you're good at something don't translate into dollars. Just because you're good at something don't mean to translate to dollars. And also, just because we know that you can play basketball at that level, that might not be the level everybody else wants. The women's basketball, y'all are the best in the world at women's basketball. But if the standard is another league, that ain't our fault. It ain't our fault. Ain't nothing we can do about that. Nothing we can do about that. We like 360 dunks. So, like, let me give you an example. It's hard to elevate something that is less than. Like, if a woman does a one-handed dunk, we like, oh, that's cool. Like, that's cool. You jump on one foot, you dunk the ball. That's cool. But we already seen a 360. So we can acknowledge, salute to you. Hey, that's what's up. Most women can't do that. But that's as far as it's going to get. We're not going to give you $7 million because you can do that. We're not going to do that. We could just pay this person over here $7 million and then he'll do a 360 between the legs and yeah. That's why. So if you're not shooting the basketball better, we're not paying you $7 million when we already have people that we pay $7 million that do it better. That's how life works. You don't just get money just because you can do something that somebody else can do. If you work at a small time company, right? And you're a software engineer and they like, look, we're a startup, we ain't got that much money. Even though you program the same way an engineer do at Meta, they pay that person at Meta $390,000. We got $75K for you. And you say, I do the same work that engineer does at Meta. We ain't got that kind of money. It's the same work, but it ain't hitting the same. See, they all on the Instagram with that engineer doing over there. They all on the IG. They not really own our business like that. And you can translate that to all of life. There are singers that are in the subway. Singers in the subway that can sing. But I hate to tell you, if nobody cares, nobody cares. This is the entertainment business. This is the entertainment business. Now we're going to get back into these sound arguments and position, right? Have you guys heard of that place? I think it's in France. Where it's this like fence, this long gold fence where people put locks on there. Am I right? Is that in France? Where's that place where people travel there and it's like a long like wall or fence and people be putting like little locks on it and their names or something? What is that place? I'm trying to think of it. I cannot think of it. I thought y'all was well traveled. Y'all supposed to know. Dang, what is it? Y'all used to be good at figuring this stuff out quickly. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't know the name of this place. Hold on. Let me see here. Where is this place? Okay. Let me see here. All right. The Paris Lock Gates. There it is. Or something like that. I don't know. Natasha, you're supposed to help me with this because I think Natasha speaks French. So she might be better. But it's this gate, okay? And they put up locks and stuff like this. Something like that. I don't know, okay? Okay, Natasha says it's a bridge, all right? One day I'm going to go there. One day I might have to go there, right? But they put the locks on there, and it's like a travel destination or something like that, right? JJ, what up? And I was thinking like it's kind of interesting. I mean, it's not the most interesting thing in the world, but I was thinking like, what if they do that out there? What would we do? What would we do in America? What would we do in America? Like what's cool for us? So I got to looking around, right? I said, what we do? What's cool? What else is something cool? And you know what I found out? Let me show y'all what I found out, guys. This is what I found out right here, guys. Look at this.
This is America's chewing gum wall, where people come and start chewing already chewed chewing gum stuck by others. Actually, the beginning of this chewing gum wall was in 1993, when two boys stuck chewing gum on the wall, and seeing those two boys, the rest of the people there also took out chewing gum from their mouths and started sticking them on the wall. And since then, the trend of sticking chewing gum on the wall started.
I think I'm not really eating no gum no time soon. Now, I hate to say this. Did she stick her tongue out and let me just double check? Because maybe I was tripping. I'm sorry. I don't think I saw what I think I saw. Let me just double check. Hold on.
This is America's chewing
Oh, she did do that.
gum wall, where people
Okay, wait.
come and start
And
chewing.
she ate the. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, is that gonna be on y'all travel destination? I'm curious now. Would y'all like to be that on y'all travel destination? Would y'all like that to be on y'all travel destination? No? Okay. If listen, keep it real. If y'all saw y'all girl in this video, what would happen?
Already chewed chewing gum stuck by others. Actually, the beginning of this chewing gum wall was in 1993, when two boys stuck chewing gum on the wall, and seeing those two boys, the rest of the people there also took out chewing gum from their mouths and started sticking them on the wall. And since then, the trend of
Oh, if I ever seen anybody I know, oh my God. Oh Lord. Yes, I know. Be loved, let it be told. Anyway, go tell us the truth, be loved. If the truth is there, set it free. That is not on my travel destination. I'm gonna stick with the little lock thing. I'm not doing that, right? I'm not doing that at all. Oh man, this is hilarious. This is freaking hilarious, man. Okay, now let's get into some more sound conversations. Okay, let's get into some more sound conversations. All right, we're gonna get into some more sound conversations. All right, I got y'all. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh man, we're gonna get into some more. And shout out to the lovely Natasha Vincent for the California 9.99. Says translation and travel duty done. Heads back to the clouds. Here's to the water fund, Pond Day Arts Fund. Shout out to Natasha. Thank you, Miss Natasha. I thank you for stopping by. Even if I can get 2 or 3 minutes out your day and you just stop by and say hello, I really appreciate it. It means a lot because we go way, way back. Okay, so as long as I can keep everybody for why we started this, it means a lot. So shout out to Natasha for the California $9.99. Okay, now let's get back to these sound arguments. Do y'all remember when there was this big old conversation around single men, single women, and single women outpacing men for being like home buyers or first time home buyers or homeowners, and the women were outpacing the men. Did y'all remember that, right? And it was kind of like, why are they outpacing the men? Why are they not? And all these things, right? And y'all just really didn't really understand like why this type of stuff was happening, right? And we was trying to explain to y'all that it's not as simple as y'all think. It's not as simple as y'all think, right? And then after a few years of this, you start to see a bevy of videos, video after video, right? And I got a good amount of them, but I'm not going to play too many of it. I'm just going to play one of them for y'all, right? Now, it's important that we listen to our sisters. It's important that we listen to what they say their experience is, okay? So we can get the insight that is needed, all right? So I want you to listen and learn, all right? Listen and learn. This is what we here for, okay? Listen and learn.
Yesterday was my 3-year anniversary of becoming a home borrower. I borrowed this house from the bank 3 years ago, and I hate it. And some people are asking me why. Why do you hate it? Because I can't afford it. I can't afford this house. When I borrowed the house, I could afford it, and the bank insured that. Since then, though, when I borrowed this house, my homeowner's insurance was $1,323 a year. Today, 3 years later, my homeowner's insurance is $2,654 a year. That is a little over $100 increase, which is added to my payment. Now, I know a lot of people will say crap like, oh, well, if you buy a house, your mortgage will be cheaper than your rent. Sure, if I were to rent a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, my rent would be a lot more than my principal and interest on this house. However, I'm escrowed, so it doesn't fucking matter because I have to pay principal and interest, my property taxes, and my homeowner's insurance monthly. So I know some people will usually say like, oh, my mortgage increased by $200 this year. Yes, we're not actually referring to the mortgage, which is the principal and interest amount. We're referring to the overall payment that we have to submit to the bank every month. It's not actually the mortgage. We know that, but we're in escrow. We don't have a choice. So it's the mortgage payment that we're paying. When I signed up for this fucking house, I signed up to pay $1,800 a month. I'm closer to $2,200 now in 3 years. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
And it's only going to continue to increase. And that's kind of my issue with this right now, because I'm at a point where I'm like, this is actually no different than renting. The only difference is that I don't have a landlord that I can call when my fucking toilet overflows or,
watch your mouth,
when the basement floods or whatever the fuck happens. I don't have that option. Of course. And we all know that going into home ownership, like I had the savings for that. It was, I was fully aware of that. But everything is increasing. And we all know that too. Like everything, the cost of living is increasing. And I can't afford this house. I hate it. But I can't, it's like, I'm probably not going to go back to renting because
you already made it.
I invested over $30,000 into living here for upfront costs, not referring to how much I've paid in my mortgage and all that. But I'm a single mom. And regardless.
Oh. It's very important, right? When you want to use certain situations to try to elevate yourself above somebody else, that you also are making sound decisions and prudent decisions, thought out decisions, not emotional decisions. See, what we have found out is that this whole American dream, they sold that to us. We thought that that's what we really, really wanted. But what you found out is all they do is saddle you with a whole lot of debt, And what you have is imagery. You have imagery where people say, oh, you own that home. Yes, you control a lot of the aspect of that home, right? Controlling the home is what you actually have access to, right? Ownership is disputed depending on who you speak to. Even if you listen to her, she say borrowed it from the bank. She has changed her thoughts on what ownership actually is, right? But it's important for you guys to realize a lot of you guys have $30,000 in your savings account, and you know, you are searching for an identity, right? It's funny, right? And I'm sorry, I have to say this. Put me on the big screen. It's funny how in these conversations we attach that men are struggling to find out who they are, what outside of their job and what they can provide and stuff like that. What you'll find is that people that have jobs, that have a little bit of money, they struggle to identify that no matter what the gender. And so we buy Mercedes Benz or we buy a home and we think that we're elevating ourselves. We think we're accomplished. So we think we feel better, but it's not sound. It's not prudent. It's not thought out. And it's just a way to tell somebody, yeah, I own my home. People do it right now. People's in the chat. It was like, do you rent or you own? And somebody said, I own, right? The natural reaction is, shout out to you. But a renter can be in a way better position than somebody that owns a home. The renter can be in a way better position than somebody that owns a home. Did you hear this, young lady? And let me tell you, like, the information where y'all don't do a deep enough dive. They'll tell you, like, look, just get you a mortgage and lock in your payment. Have y'all ever heard those phrases? Just lock in your payment, lock in your rate, because rent gonna keep going up anyway. And then what you find is that the information that is disseminated later along after you get these bills and you get these memos, and they tell you, oh, by the way, your property value has increased. So because your property value increased, we're going to increase your property taxes. And then depending on what you did with your escrow and all that, what happens is, well, we're going to add costs here. So now your mortgage payment that incorporates everything that you put in it when you put it together goes up as well. So you thought you was paying $1,800 and now you paying $2,200. Simple mathematics. So if you're paying $18, $19, $20, $21, $22. Okay, I can count up to 4. I got $400 a month. Put that on a multiple of 12. How many people actually even get a raise that high per year, right? How many of y'all get a $400 a month raise a year, like in a year? Even do you even get $100 a month raise the following year? I'm curious. Maybe, maybe not. But I just want y'all to realize that just because it sounds good on paper, don't mean that's how it's adding up. Sound arguments must be made. And as you can see, somebody in the chat, somebody that was in the comment section said 50-50 don't sound so bad right now. Do it. Sister, I would have to acknowledge 50-50 don't sound so bad right now. It just don't sound so bad because it sounds like you need some milk. You need some milk because this sister here was cursing, and I counted it, guys. She cursed somewhere around 4 to 5 times in that segment. She started it off so humble, so down to earth. And when she started like running off these numbers, like reality was just hitting her. And so she went to the internet to express her emotions and get it out, which she should. But she also wanted to warn everybody else that was telling her, oh, you part of that group that own their home. See, what they don't tell you is, yes, you're going to get equity, like you as long as you're paying into it, although it's very, very much front loaded with interest, you're not going to access the equity anyway. So unless you access the equity that increases in appreciation, then what is that going to do for you? Hey, Orchid, what is that going to do for you? And what you found is that sister is struggling. Okay. Now, shout out to the crashed out Jack. He broke Dusty and wants I'm not saying that. Nope. You had what's the name doing that? I'm not going to do it. Okay. Says dudes will swear eating already chewed gum is cringe and disgusting, but yet they eating the box and groceries of random women they met at the bar. Make it make sense. You nasty Negroes can't smoke with us. Dang, Jack, you must be a little bit behind in the stream. You might be a little bit behind in the stream, Jack. So I think that that bubble gum thing really bothered you. But I don't think guys are just dealing with random boxes and stuff like that. I don't think that's the case. I think guys are building deep connection with these people, and then after about 7 months, then they start engaging in those activities. I don't think guys are just outright doing these type of things. I just don't. Okay, now let's get into some more sound arguments. Okay, let's get into some more sound arguments. Okay, sound argument number one.
I have a question for men. As a man, why would you want another man telling your woman what to do? You're sending her to work for another man to tell her what to wear, what time to come in, when she can eat. You are letting another man control her. Why would you do that?
She got a point, Joe. It's like if you don't want your woman respecting another man, then start your own business and have her work for you. Like, I'm a married man, yo, and I feel some type of way that my wife worked for somebody else after seeing this video.
Does anybody have any sound arguments for her? Any sound arguments for her? You're sending your woman to work for. Now, you see, this is important, right? I'm gonna try to correlate this just a little bit, right? You notice how by default, there's this claim that men don't appreciate and acknowledge the work that women put in, the grind, women, because women are players too, and they can do things, they can control enterprise, they can create business, right? Notice how this woman said, you got your woman working for some man. Is it possible that your woman works for a woman? Is it possible she could work for a business that is controlled and ran by women? What would your argument then be? What would your argument be if he said, "Oh, my woman works for another woman. She don't work for no other man"? What would your argument then be? And you're the one that are excluding women in this conversation about being owners, about being business people, about control. Like you're excluding them. We didn't do this. And please don't blame it off that you've been indoctrinated and that's what you were taught growing up and that's why you did it. That's how you feel. That's your position. That's your feelings. You decided to go against that. You did. You decided to go against that. I really just don't understand this argument that much. And the guy made it 10,000 times worse. You having a job, man, I swear, this stuff, it gets worse. It just gets worse and worse every time. Is there a sound argument to be made? Is this so? If women are working a job, they are working somewhere for some guy that they just don't like, and then it's your fault that they work there. But women should be able to work wherever they want to work at. These are the sound. These are the statements that have been throughout there. These are the sound arguments that are being made on the internet. These are part of them, right? Let's get into another one just for fun, right? I'm not going to play the video because I don't listen to his music. Method Man himself said he's not going back to the Summer Jam. Method Man said, I'm not going back to Summer Jam because they didn't like my music. They basically was not digging me. They wasn't digging me, bro. What's the new terms they use now? Oh yeah, player. So he got upset and said he's never coming back to Summer Jam because he does not connect with the audience, or he's played out, or his music is not timeless. I was telling this young lady earlier, right? Because she's a big like Rihanna fan, right? And I'll tell her I like Rihanna, but I don't know if she has timeless music. I just don't know if she has timeless. I just don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, she's not like a vocalist like a Whitney Houston. Some things is just timeless, and some things people are just great. You're great at what you do, but are you timeless music? And sometimes your music, it don't go across all generations. Method Man, you're done. You're done. You got to know when it's over with. You can't rap forever, player. You can't rap forever. Sometimes it's over with. And that's just the case. So, Method Man, please don't cry and whine on the internet about why you don't want to. You don't have to tell us that you're not coming back to Summer Jam. Just don't come back to the Summer Jam. But don't be upset because your music ain't hitting. Don't be upset because your music ain't hitting. Don't be emotional about it. You listen, when it's over, it's over now. It's over. Let it go. Walk out the door. It's over with, player. And you're going to walk out of there with your head held high, okay? Now, you heard this lady right here. She said, you making your woman work for another man. Listen to this. She's going to say it one more time.
Question for men. As a man, why would you want another man telling your woman what to do? You're sending her to work for another man to tell her what to wear, what time to come in, when she can eat. You are letting another man control her. Why would you do that?
She got a point, Joe.
1 second. Otis says, stop it. That's not what he said. I don't care what he said. What the man said was, the generational gap is just too wide for me. No, I did not need to read the whole article, sir. I can literally read what he posted, right? I'll read it here, okay? Not our crowd at all. Thanks again, New York and the whole tri-state that showed up for the event, plus Pete and Ebro. I got love for you guys, but never again. At this point, the generational gap is just too wide for me. Sir, that's what was stated, sir. So that means your music ain't hitting like that no more. It's done. Whoever can afford the tickets to Hot 97, you ain't hitting like that. So don't come back. Because if you went there and it went crazy and everybody was feeling you, what you would say is, I'm going to be back next year. Y'all, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. I'm going to be back next year. But because you're not hitting like that, because your music don't hit like that with a different audience, because you getting up there, player, it's over. It's over. Look. You ain't got that timeless music, player. It just don't hit with everybody. It just, some things don't hit with everybody. Just play to your little audience and move on about that. Go play to your little audience and you can go ahead and move on about that. And I ain't mad at you, because you should always be able, because I be hearing people say it now, oh yeah, I'm about to go to this concert to hear Patti LaBelle. I'm about to go to this concert to hear, and I be thinking like, dang, they like 50, 60, 70 now. But these old people still be wanting to hear certain people from their generation. That's cool. You ain't about to break the bank. You ain't about to get the bag like that. You gonna be all right. You can still tour a little bit and get some money, but it's over. It's over, old head. Look, this is the problem with old people, man. They never just want to admit it's over with. They never want to admit that listen, some people, everywhere they go, they rock every show. Some people, everywhere they go, if they him, Otis, they rock every show. When you part-time him or you falling off, your Summer Jam just don't hit like that, player. I'm sorry. And you can feel how you feel about it, but it's over for him, bro. It just is. No, but you ain't got to take it out on me. He said the generational gap is just way too big for me. So that just means your music don't hit with the young people. You ain't got to be mad at me, sir. Those are your words. You put them out there. You could have said nothing and went on about your life. You know what I mean? But your feelings was hurt because you was rapping up there. And y'all ever seen people on stage, right? And there's people in the audience and they rapping their lyrics and everybody ain't rapping with them. They just, and then they get mad because you don't rap with them. It's trash, homie. You ain't hitting like that. Get off the stage. Get off the stage. Get somebody else up in there. Who else they had at the Summer Jam? Okay, see, look, they could have brought a whole bunch of the Jadakiss. They could have got him on stage. Look, they could have brought a whole bunch of other people there. Sometimes it's over with, player. It's just over. It's over with. And I'm sorry, it hurt Otis' feelings, y'all. That ain't on me, okay? Now, if you make your woman work, that's a problem. If you make your woman work, that's a problem. Because she shouldn't be having to work for no man. Fine, then. Let's hear the sound opposite argument then, since that's the case. Let's hear the opposite.
I don't really want women that make their own money because then you can't control women. You guys don't want to be providers or protectors. You guys want to be controlling and manipulating. I don't really want women that make their own money because then you can't control women. You guys don't want to be providers or protectors. You guys want to be controlling and manipulating.
You hear what I hear? These sound arguments. These sound arguments. The first lady said, look, your woman don't need to be working for no man. That ain't right. And now this woman says, we don't want people. We don't want women that make their own money because you can't control them. So y'all don't want to work because we're supposed to make sure you don't work for another man. But if you have your own job, then we don't like you because you make your own money and we can't control you. Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. So, maybe you're right. I don't know. She might be right. I'll say this though, and this might confuse a lot of people. If you make your own money, right? If a guy decides to pick a woman that makes her own money, right? I don't want to have to pay for you. Do y'all ever notice that when people are walking down the street and you see a homeless person and they have a sign, you'll see somebody put some money, some coins in a little tray or whatever, or they might offer to give them some food, right? And you know the reason why? The reason why they might offer to give them some food is because they seem that they need help. They seem like they don't have their own food. So people would offer. If you have your own money, why do you need me to provide my money? I never understood the logic for that. If you have your own money, why would I want to provide when I pick you and you got your own money? The logic just never made sense. It just never made no sense. What you'll find is that you're going to run into a bunch of these old heads that say, this is what real men do. They're going to get on this nonsense. That's what they do best. It just don't make sense. The protection part, right? Break it down to science. Protect you how? If I'm at work and not around you, what protection you requesting? Because if you get mad at me, you'll say, how you protecting me anyway? You work all day. That's what you'll say. If you get mad and I say, man, I protect, I provide, and you'll say how you protected me and you ain't even here while you working all day. You might use that argument. I'm just saying. Now, that's one way to look at it. But y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to stop coming with these non-sound arguments. They're not sound. They're not sound. They really just not sound, guys. I'm sorry. And at this point, it's just dry. Let me tell you, this is what ultimately you be hearing from me. This is what you be hearing, guys. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all, man. This is what they be saying. Listen.
How would you say men are in Ukraine compared to, let's say, Toronto?
Back in Ukraine, the man would give you everything. Even though you break up or divorce, like he would leave you his house and whatever he has. Here, the man doesn't want to give you anything. I understand that because like right now, like women and men trying to be even.
So what's your ideal relationship? Would you like to be like 50-50 or would you prefer the man provide?
Of course, like me coming from Ukraine, I'm like, okay, man has to provide, but I'm really okay with being like 50-50 and even. But again, like I need to give my man a power. No.
So if he was willing to provide, what would you say you do in return?
I do my best. I do as much as I can. I still want to work. I still want to bring money to the family. But as long as he respects me and gives, like, treats me well, I'm fine with that, you know?
How would you?
Now, I want to say is what she said is relatively sound to me. She said relatively sound. The part that threw me off was this.
Say men are in Ukraine compared to, let's say, Toronto.
Back in Ukraine, the man would give you everything. Even though you break up or divorce, like he would leave you his house and whatever he has.
See, that part right there. Even though you break up, he will leave you his house and whatever he has. Now, this is just my opinion. The only person I know in the US of A that want to do that is E Black. E Black is the only guy we heard in these YouTube streets say, she can have everything. She have everything. I'm a man. I'm going to get it back. And shout out to E Black. And the lead attorney was like, E Black, give me your stuff. And E Black was like, nah. So that's the only person I know that want to do that. You want to leave me? I'm going to just give you my house and give you my stuff? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But the rest that she said was relatively sound. I don't mind to do the 50-50. I do the best I can. She was relatively sound. That first part, wild. Only person want to do that is Otis. Otis the only person that want to give you his house and whatever he have after y'all done. It ain't gonna be us. That's them old heads for you. They different. Them old heads is different, man. They argue differently than us, man. They are extremely different, guys. They're a little different. Now, let's help prove some points here. Let's help prove some points. Y'all might not remember, but I had a conversation a while back. I've had a lot of them. And I was trying to tell y'all, all these ladies claim that they don't want to struggle. They don't want to do these things, right? That's what they claim. But I just don't believe their arguments are very sound, guys. I just don't. Give me one second. Let me bring up my guy, the one, the only, Otis himself. What's going on, brother? Oh, my bad. That's the wrong one. I apologize. That's the wrong one. My bad. My bad, brother. That was the wrong button.
Nah, bro. It's fine. There is no slip ups. It's fine. I'm not taking it personal. It's cool.
It's live. Of course, it's slip up live. Cool. I can't edit it out.
Nah, stop it. It's all good. What's going on, man? I like that. No, I ain't taking it personal. That's funny.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me, man. That's my production manager. What's going on with you, man? How you doing?
What's going on? I just came up here to mess with you a little bit, man. As you can see, I'm in my little smoking jacket, my robe. I was about to go up, turn in, because I am old. It's past my bedtime. But you on here saying some crazy, outlandish shit, man. So I had to come up here and just talk to you a little bit. If you don't mind, something that's not even real important, but that Method Man story. Man, you up here tripping. You taking that all out of context. What happened was, if you look at the bill that he was on that evening, he was among some other artists that really was not in his particular time frame. It really wasn't. They had like Doja Cat and some other young guys. He was not supposed to. Him and Redman were not supposed to be on that particular bill. Come on now. And what he was saying was, basically, don't put me on the same bill, and you know that there is a big ass generation gap. put him on the right bill. I'm pretty sure he could have been on a whole nother night where there was the appropriate artist that would appreciate him the way that they needed to be appreciated. That's all he was saying. Read the article, man. Look at the bill that he was on. That's all it was. He could still draw a crowd. Now, to your point, I give you this. The younger people, they only know him from the Power episodes. They don't even know he a rapper. Let's keep it real. But you put him on the right night, on that same event of the Powerhouse, whatever it's called, I don't even know what it is. Trust me, he would have had the crowd there for him. They just had him on the wrong bill.
So the young people know who Tupac is.
Oh my, here we go.
Right or wrong, OG. Listen, you came up here, you said I sound crazy. Do young people know who Tupac is?
I don't think they all do, but I will give you that the majority of them do. I'm not gonna play with you, but the majority of them do.
They don't know. They don't know Method Man because it's.
But I tell you what, though, I'm gonna tell you why you reaching. Everybody know Tupac because everybody know Tupac the way he left this earth, his timely demise. So that's why a lot of more young people know of Tupac. I'm pretty sure if he was still around today, I'm pretty sure he would still have a lot of notoriety. I'm not saying that, but he still would have probably had that same almost effect of the not being on that right bill, that right type of night, if he was still alive today. I might be pushing a little bit, but I guarantee you he would still have that issue. What older artist who's pulling that strong night like today?
The thing is, Jadakiss was on that card too. He didn't put
but
no
not
hope.
that night though. Not that night. Not that night. Not that night.
So you saying that? All right. Let me ask you this then. So are you saying that if you talented and you good at what you do, and they say I got some money for you, do you care who gonna be at the arena, or you gonna come do what you do?
For the record, I used to be a promoter. You do not put two acts from two different genres normally together on the same bill. So you would not put a Jadakiss on the same bill with a Sexy Red.
So you a better promoter than Hot 97.
You off. They had Method Man on the same ticket with Sexy Red, and they had Sexy Red almost the headliner. Are you kidding me? Come on now. In what reality would you have Sexy Red on the same bill as Method Man and Red Man? Come on. So that's the fault of the promoter.
So what you're saying is that the people that paid for tickets really came to see all those other people. They didn't buy the tickets.
Exactly. Yes. If you look at the bill, yes, on that particular night. Listen,
I'm not mad. He just can't.
You know what's going on. That's all.
I get it, but he can't rock all crowds. He's a limited artist, and that's cool, right? Because some people ain't limited. They gonna rock the crowd wherever they at. He is a limited artist. Y'all have an affinity for him because he old, and y'all like, oh man, I remember when I was in my Cutlass in 1932, and I would listen to this Method Man, and y'all want to hold on to this nostalgic memory.
Based on your argument and your logic, so Sexy Red has a limited audience. I don't listen to Sexy Red, so she's limited.
Sexy Red is relatively.
And she live right down the street from me, literally.
So relatively a new artist, right? We don't have a lot of her catalog. So you don't think she's a new artist?
Yes, she's new, but that's that's not the same. No, you can't even use this.
Why? Okay, what I'm saying is I've been in the business for 20 years. To make a comparison to somebody that's in the business for 1 year, maybe two. It's not you need to pick another 20-year person and say, yeah, they say they up there, they legendary, but they got a limited audience.
Okay, let's move on. That's why I like these type of conversations. We're going to agree to disagree because we're not going to be on the same page. But I get you though. I know you get what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, but you're stretching it a little bit. But I'm going to just agree to disagree with you. I feel that Method Man and Red Man was just not on the right bill that night. That's it. They can still pull a crowd. They really can.
They can listen. Milli Vanilli had a crowd. So look, a lot of people can pull a crowd.
Stop it.
No, a lot of people can pull a crowd. I'm not gonna hate on the brothers. Listen, go get your money, go on tour, be rapping with your cane in your walking chair. Like, back in 82. Like, go ahead and keep doing those songs. I ain't mad. I never want the brothers not to get paid. It's just don't you whine at. So look, you control your destiny, right? You control what type of business that you don't do. Denzel Washington pass up certain roles because he's like, I don't like this. This don't work for me. If you don't think you can rock the crowd, then you don't take the show. You say, hey, I'm cool. I don't even want to do it. You don't go in there and then be like, damn, man, it ain't hitting like that. So I'm gonna tell y'all after the show, man, don't invite me back. If you're saying he's not smart enough, his business acumen is not up there high enough to go, who's on this card today? This don't blend with my business. This don't blend with my brand.
No, stop
it.
So
no accountability. No accountability.
You are smart. You are you are bright. So let's do this. Come on now. He is an artist. A promoter came to his manager. You know how this works. Stop it. You know how this works. A promoter came to him months ago. Hey, come do Summer Jam. They don't even know who's on the bill yet. They just got their deposit. They came up that night. They saw the bill. You got Sexy Red. You got these other young folks that not even rapping. They're just up there twerking. And then you have Red Man and Method Man. Come on. So you had Doja Cat. Then you had Sexy Red. Then you have these little younger folks. There's no way they should have been on that bill. That's the promoter's fault. And you up here making it seem like they're out of touch. No, they
are out of touch, sir. Wait. You're telling me that they cannot return money if it don't fit with my brand? If it does not fit with my brand, and I am a music industry legend. I've been doing this for over 20 years. I know the right crowds. I know what works for us. This is not a good look for us. I'm cool. I don't want to do it.
You're an entertainer, sir. You're going to perform because you got paid. Now you're going to complain afterwards, but you're going to perform. You're going to get your argument. You're going to deposit it. You're going to make your comments afterwards.
We can find many artists that have turned down performances. We, as a matter of fact, we didn't see people that walked out on the stage and go, "I ain't doing this tonight," and left.
No, I'm sorry.
No, we haven't seen that.
We've seen it, but weak argument. But we're going to move on. Agree to disagree. I respect you like a mug. Agree to disagree.
That's why you're going to agree to disagree.
No, I'm not being cooked. I wish I had my screenshot of the actual bill that they were on. If you saw that, you would totally understand.
I can see it right here. It tells me who's on the bill, sir.
Well, where is that?
It's right on screen with us.
Okay, let me see. Is that the same? I'm looking at it.
I'll read it to you because
Doja Cat. I'm looking at Doja Cat. Hold on, but that's not the
Red, French Montana, DeVito, Lola Brooks, Cash Cobain, Bass Swag, Honey Baby. I don't know. Fabio Foreign, $5 sign. It was a bunch of different names on there. That's cool.
All right, man. Okay. No,
I get your logic. Your logic is not wrong. They probably shouldn't have booked him on it. But you don't get to acknowledge that somebody been in this business for a long time and they don't know their brand and they don't speak up and go, look, this ain't a good look. Because they should be aware of that. Like, we can't be making excuses for people. At this point, we can't do that. If he was young, oh yeah, my managers booked me. They didn't know, I didn't care. I was just doing it for the money. Come on now, if you're going to just do it for the money, you're going to get critiqued that way too. And they said he wasn't hitting like that. And it is what it is. I don't be mad at me. He ain't hitting like that, okay? That's just what happened, okay? What other issues you got besides old man method?
There we good, man. Let's keep on. Let's go on. What else do you want to talk about? I'm chipping out the chat. Somebody said I need a second pair of glasses. Yeah, you're probably right.
Dang.
I couldn't read the screen. But yeah, but on that particular topic, I'm not gonna that's the wrong word. I'm not gonna concede. No, I almost messed up. No, that's not the right word.
Oh,
we're going to agree to disagree. We both had great points, and that's that. Now let's talk about these young ladies, from two different spectrums and their own. Yeah, let's get into that. Let's get into that. Let's start with the young lady who believes that if you send your woman to work, not send her to work, if she has a job or whatever and she goes to work and she's working for another man, or you initially or essentially sending her to work for another man and respect and take orders from another man, in theory, on the plain level looking at it, yes, you are. Let me say this. when I met my wife, before she was my wife, my goal, of course, the end goal always, and I talked about this on my podcast, and it's true. My end goal is to always not have my wife work. I want to take care of everything. That's the goal. That's the plan. My money is our money, and your money that you make is yours. I'm not worried about it. That's the goal. That's the intention, because I'm a man. I want to do that. Now, if I fall short because I'm a realist and shit happens, I expect you to have my back and support me until I get back on my feet with no questions asked. I shouldn't even have to turn all the way around to make sure you're there. I should turn halfway around and you already right there because you know what's going on. So that's what I feel. Now, if you feel like that if your wife go to work and you feel like that she's taking orders from another man and all that, then be in a position not to send her to work. That's your choice. I don't care either way. I really don't. But it is a point. It does make sense. In theory, if you sending her to work for another individual, man or woman, it don't matter, because you brought up the point, well, what if a woman owns a business? To me, that it doesn't matter. If she's going to work for somebody, period. You know, that's how I stand. What say you?
Yeah, so all right, so if a woman don't have a man, right, she's single, who's sending her to work at that point?
If the woman, hold on, repeat what you said. Let me just
if a woman is single, she ain't met Otis yet. And should she have a job?
Of course. How is she going to take care of herself?
So she's fine with doing what she told to do by somebody for her own, like for her own help, like for her own support of life. I do that.
Right. Got you.
But if she meets you, she then upset at you because she had a job.
Well, I get what you're saying. When this particular young lady or particular young lady with me, they won't be upset because they're already going to be in the mindset of what I bring, and I'm letting them know everything on the table, so they won't be upset. It'd be different if they expecting that, and I'm not giving it to them, and not only I'm not giving it to them, I never said I was. You just expecting that. That's something totally different. You follow what I'm saying? I didn't put you in that situation. But if I'm telling you that's what I'm going to do, and I'm working towards that, you know, and if I fall short and you have an attitude and you feel like I can't hold up my bargain, then yes, I made the wrong decision. I have to eat that. And that does happen. That's why you have to choose wisely.
But this is the thing. To me, there is no woman that ever has to pay bills unless she chooses to when she's with a man. No woman.
Okay.
You have two choices.
Okay.
Be single or get with a man that pay all the bills. You never have to experience any of the differences unless he lost his job, which that is not the statement, right? They are picking the men that they want to pick. That's it.
But some of these women, and it's not a bad thing at all. Some of these women are picking men knowing their financial situation, knowing that they're going to have to help out, knowing that they're going into a two-income situation, whether they're married or not. Absolutely. So they go into that situation knowing that. You see what I'm saying?
Their choice. Literally, like, you can be single or pick a man that pay all the bills or don't have a man. That's all your options in life. You don't get to make excuses because you decide to pick a man that don't pay him. Like that's what, like, that's wild. To sit here, we would make excuses for. There is no woman that has to be with any man that don't pay all the bills. She could go pay all the bills or I'm single. That's the choice she has in life. Every single woman has that choice.
Pay all the bills.
Every single one.
So they say they have to either pay all the bills. I mean, don't
pay all the bills or be single.
Okay. And that's what you honestly feel and think in your head.
It's not about my feelings. It's about an action, right? If a woman says, look, you're going to be with me, pay all the bills, or I'm not going to be with you. How can she ever get with a man that don't pay the bills? Outside of an accident happen or something like that. But in a general sense, how is it possible?
Well, unfortunately, it happens when a woman tells you, well, not even a woman, when anyone tells you who they are, you need to believe them. I did a show today on my podcast where a woman, she was married, She told her husband before they got married, your paycheck is our paycheck and my paycheck is mine. For some strange reason, he agreed to it. After a while, he lost his job. After he lost his job, 30 days went by real quick. She was like, who's going to pay these bills? He said, you are. She was like, and I quote, when are you going to pay me back? The wife, when are you going to pay me back? Not only did she say that, she went out and slept with his friend. Well, so-called friend, they can't be friends. Slept with his friend because she felt like she married the wrong guy because this guy made her feel the way she wanted to feel. Are you kidding me? So that's what I'm saying right there. When someone tells you who they are, believe them. I blame that on him because she told him what she wanted. She told him what was up. Your money is ours and my money is mine. You should have checked her then.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
You should have checked her then. But he went along for it. And since he can't provide for 30 days, he goes out and does that. Are you kidding me? Now, not all women do that ignorant shit. Of course not. No, I don't even know what the numbers are. I know majority of them don't do that. But the little small minute of asshole women that do that, this is who I'm talking about. And this is the pushback that needs to be talked about because it happens more often than not because of that mindset, because they dealing with these beta ass men. But I'm sorry, I almost went down the rabbit hole. But yeah, but that's crazy though. But it is out there though, man. It's out there. But all that could be resolved is simply by when someone tells you who they are, just honestly believe them. Don't second guess it. Don't try to say, no, they just playing. Believe them because she told them. She told them up front.
Yeah, I have a problem with her sleeping with his friend, but she could have divorced him. And if that was their agreement, she could have said, "Oh, it's over with." This is not what I agree to. That is a big reflection on who she is as a person. That's wild crazy.
Right.
If that's your action because he couldn't pay the bills. Now, my thing is, cool. Like you said, my money is my money. Your money is for the bills, and he accept that. She has every right to hold him accountable for his statement. I have no problem. Sleeping with his friend, that's wild. I don't even know if I believe the story. Not saying you lying, but her telling.
Yeah, I got you. It could be made up.
I'm not really mad at that. I'm just saying that most of this stuff is avoidable. Most of this stuff is avoidable. Like you don't have to.
Can we back up a little bit though? Can we back up a little bit?
Yeah,
we agree to a certain extent. I think we part ways to whereas. Well, no, I think we're not. No, we're not. I think we're on the same page, but I'm thinking the difference is when you're married. When you married versus being in a relationship, of course, it's different. There's a contract involved and all that. So when you married and I say, or you tell me my money is our money and your money is yours, of course, that sounds good. It sounds beautiful. But when I lose my job, when I fall off, of course, I expect you to be there. Yeah, I know what I said, but we went before, not to get all religious and all lovey-dovey, but we went before God. We made an oath. We made a vow to one another. I expected you to have my back. So, yeah, I know what I said, but damn, I fell off a little bit. Can you still be here? What the hell you mean I got to pay you back? Are you serious? So that's the crazy part. Yeah, she said it up front. I give her that. I would have called it off then. I agree. Me and you, I agree. But when you did go there, I mean, damn. That's all I'm saying. Yes, she did let it be known. I got to respect her for that. But really? Really? That's all I'm saying.
I have a problem with her messing with his friend. I have no problem with her asking him to pay her back. I can't.
I got you. Wow.
You gotta stand on your word. If that's your word,
that point, I give you that. I give you that.
Gotta stand on your word. You know, that's on him, dog. Look, you listen. Now,
what's up?
She was up front. She told you up front, you can't really fight that. You can't.
Right, you can't,
that, brother.
That's why I'm not being harsh on her like that for real. On the only harsh part for real is like you said, the sleeping with the friend. Now, prior to that, again, I'm a firm believer. If someone tells you up front, again, you accepted that. It's messed up. She even said it, but she said it.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
accepted it.
we asked for honesty. Now, see, here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
I believe a lot of the issues that occur exist with people's claim that they want financially sound people, financially smart people, and things like that. But to me, it don't seem the case. I think a lot of the struggle, a lot of this two-income household stuff comes because everybody wants to be crammed into a major city, which drive up costs, right? That's just how markets work, right? If the demand is high, you get to increase prices. Right? That's just how it works. If the more people want some, hey, all right, give me $50 for that. I'll pay you 60. I'll pay you 100. That's how demand works. A lot of these people really don't have sound theory in which they go out and act on, right? So I was listening to this lady here, right? And I want you to listen to her and tell me what you think.
I wanted to talk about this picture that Little Duval put up saying where majority of the African Americans in the United States live. I was already going to do a video about us moving for aesthetic and not wealth, but I might as well do it now. Okay. So this is the picture that Little Duval put up. And it's just on time because I literally was just about to get on y'all asses about this. We have to stop moving for aesthetic. We have to stop moving where it's lit at, where the most clubs is at, where the restaurants is at, where the parties at. We have to stop doing that because these other cultures, these other people, they are profiting from some of the most boring, wackest places on earth. They have farmland, they have compounds, they have minerals, they have everything, just everything, and cheaper taxes, land, and just moving out of wealthy reasons and not party aesthetic, lit aesthetic. We have to stop chasing that type of aesthetic. Move for wealth. I brought my happy ass to Indiana. I used to live in Philadelphia. I used to live in Atlanta. You know, I had dreams of Houston, but baby, I'm living in Indiana. The taxes is low here. The property is low here. The land is cheap here. This is where I'll be staying. Everything else I'll be visiting and going to see and have fun at. But this is where I would be leaving. Y'all got to start moving for wealth and not aesthetic. I wanted to.
I cannot argue not one thing she said. She is so true. I was guilty of that at one time. I think it's in her, I can't even get the right word, but I think it's like embedded in us. You try to, as you grow up, you want to get out of your city. You want to go to the next major place, especially if you are down south where you're not in a major city. There is no big shopping malls. There is no movie theaters. There is no this. There is no that. So I can recall that. So you had to, you didn't have to, you wanted to go out there to be within that mix. Now that I'm older, I understand about taxes. I understand about finances. I get it. Everything she said is 100% true. The issue with that is it's going to be hard, in my opinion, to convince the younger generation. I mean, 30 years and younger to buy into that concept because it's so valid and it is true. We have the resources, we are it. We set everything, the trends, everything, us as a people. So we could easily go to a small rural town, build it up easily. It won't even take a lot of resources to do that. And we can make that particular area lit. And I like what she said. We could go to a small, unpopulated area and travel to the major city. So I agree with everything she said. I have no qualm with what she said, but I think it's going to be hard to get that because, again, people want to see people walking down the street, not trying to be funny, in the newest fashions, the crossbody bags and all the eyelashes and all the stuff that is not in the rural cities. You got to drive out to go get that stuff. So it's going to be hard to change that mind frame of our youth. Me, I don't mind getting in the car to go get it, but it's going to be hard. But I agree with what you said.
It's just a way of proving that people want lifestyle. They want you to pay for their lifestyle. So when they say, oh, I mean, you know, I paying all the bills, it costs too much for this lifestyle you want. People don't really realize to what degree that means. It ain't because you want a BMW or a Mercedes. It's literally living in the place that everybody wants to be, where there's an overpopulation. There's an overpopulation. If everybody wants to be there, it's simple economics. And this is why I get, Like, how are you asking for all these intelligent people? And I want somebody that's financially savvy when you don't even bring this mindset or level of intelligence to know that a lot of decisions is made that's controlled by land, that navigates patience, outdoors. I just want to be outdoors and stuff that we typically don't like, that is cheap, that is very family oriented, but then we have a level of ownership. We might even have a pond or something in the back, right?
And stuff like that, right? I get
there's not that desire to allow that to happen because people want to be in New York City. People want to be in the Bay. People want to be in San Jose. People want to be people want to be in Chicago. People want to be in Philly. People want to be in these big major cities. Well, it comes at a price. Yes. It comes at a price. It's highly competitive. And if you really look at the people that are just chilling, I'm not telling you to move to Idaho, but I'm telling you now, the amount of stress you'd have out there goes insanely low. And it's just like, do you know how to farm? Do you know how to make your own? Do you know how to, like, these women be acting like they willing. If a man pay all the bills and take care, I'll be willing to. So you willing to farm? You willing to be on the farm, take care of animals, chickens and all that? You willing to grow the fruits and vegetables? I don't believe you. I don't believe these people willing to do it. You know how I know? Because I come across a lot of pages. And let me show you what I see on these pages.
How are you, Miss Kate? Having a good day so far?
Oh, God.
Thank you, sweet girl. Come on, honey. Hi, River. Go fine.
Hey, you scared me for a minute.
Thank you.
Yeah, you scared me for a minute. I thought he was going to get his head chopped off for a minute. The way he had his head in there, and I'm like, what the hell you about to show, bro? But seriously, that right there, that proves a point. And I'm not gonna even lie. My wife, I know for a fact, my wife nor my 28-year-old daughter I wouldn't say dare, but they wouldn't know even. I doubt they wouldn't even attempt to milk a goat to save their lives. And that's very unfortunate. I'm not even trying to be funny. And that's an issue. If they really knew, if they had to go out there and break the chicken neck to get that chicken breast and that wing that y'all get from Wingstop, you will starve because you wouldn't have the stomach to do what needs to be done to actually do that. So I agree with that. And it's sad. I tell my wife all the time, and I'm not trying to turn this into a little messed up situation. If there was an apocalypse situation going on right now, what could you bring to the table, man or woman, to actually survive? Because when that breaks out, and it's so true, you're not going to be able to just go next door or join a family or a clan if you don't have anything to offer. You have to have something. If you can't cut or slay or whatever pig, if you can't cook, if you don't know how to bear a firearm, if you don't know how to do any of that stuff, you're useless. And the older you are, the useless you are. I'm sorry, that's the reality of the situation, and people not even putting that into account. So everything you're showing, people need to take heed of that. They don't know how to milk a goat. They don't know how to take care of themselves. They can't plant basic seeds to plant their own food. They're going to die. But like you said, we're populated in this big ass city on top of each other, paying thousands of dollars for 600 or 1,000 square feet when you could easily go to Idaho, build from the ground up, have as much space as you want, go outside, smell the air, get into your electric vehicle, and drive to the nearest city and go enjoy yourself and come home. But a lot of people are not going to do that.
You could buy some land.
It's not going to happen.
You could buy 2 container homes, combine them, build it out. Like, there are so many.
Have your family there on that land. So yeah, and I do know some people that are doing that. Not many at all. I could
not many at all. Like it's not many at all.
Yeah,
like,
but
you literally
it's possible.
can buy acres and move all of your family. We all going out here. We all
Yeah.
can live together. You could have 100 members of your family there.
But that's too much. But that's too much like work. It's much easier to just order up Uber or what's that, Grub Me or whatever. What's the food place? Don't do that. Who dropped the food off? It's just easy for you to order the food and have it delivered to you. Then just go out and do what we're saying.
And that's
it's easier just to do that.
There's a cost for that.
Right.
There's a major cost for that type of life. And that's all I'm saying.
And that's why it's taking two incomes, which it really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. It should only take one. So when people say, again, not to get on the tangent, when people say it takes and it requires a 2-income family, bull. That's bull to me. No, you need to make the adjustments. It could take 1 income to take care of a family. But are you willing to, like you said, pack up that U-Haul, pack up your vehicle, your 2 vehicles, and drive out to the urban areas, the rural areas, and build and do what you need to do? No, they're not willing to do that. They want their 2 cars. They want that Corvette. They want that Mazda. They want the oversized home, and they're not using all the space in it. They want all that.
That's just be my point. I just want to be proved the point that it can be done. They just don't want to do it.
It can be, right? It can be. Because I'm not gonna lie. At one point, and it happened. I'm not afraid, because that's why I say I'm him, because I'm real. At one point, seriously, me and my wife, we was on one source of income, and guess what we had to do? We had to cut back. It was slightly hard, but not for real. We didn't go to the show every weekend. We didn't go out to the restaurants every weekend. We went to the Soulard market instead of going to the grocery stores. We go to the actual market and get all vegetables, and you can actually taste the difference, the coloring and all that. We saved a lot of money.
See,
and we were still fine.
What I think is this, right? If his money is to pay all of the bills, right? This just, I don't know. Her money is going to go to buying them a cook, buying them like you know what I mean? It's like,
no, it's going to be going towards the Amazon truck pulling up every other day.
Oh,
that's what's going to happen, because I see it every day when I look out the window every day, and when my doorbell ring every other day, it's the Amazon truck, or I'm going out to the mailbox getting boxes out the mailbox. That's what's happening.
All you have to do is you can ask somebody in the chat, just somebody pull up how much revenue Amazon made last year. All you have to do is pull it up, and it will probably be somewhere around $400 to $500 billion.
Yeah.
So we all know what's going on. We know where these people at. I know how much money Walmart is generating. I know how much money Costco is generating. I know that people don't like to go to the stores as much because it's crowded.
Yeah.
And they got to pick up. I know all these people. So we know how this stuff works. So, and most of this stuff is in the major cities. You really ain't calling for no DoorDash. If you in Iowa, you like, yeah, I'm an hour and a half away. And you see what I'm saying? Like, it don't really work like that. So there's a lifestyle that people are paying for, and it's only going to increase because people just don't understand basic economics. And I'm telling you, people just want lifestyle, and they don't want to admit to it. And if you want a lifestyle, you got to pay for it.
Let me ask you a question. I think this is making it hard as well. Now, you look like you're a techie guy, because I love technical stuff. I love computers. I love gadgets. I love that. In my mind, and I could be wrong, it could be done, but since I'm a techie guy, I love my high-speed internet. I love my fiber optics. I love my computers. I love all that. You're going to have to sacrifice a little bit when you move out to the rural areas, because if you techie like me, I love my gadgets. So that's the fear that some individuals have, because growing up, I'm 53. I couldn't wait to the Jefferson era to put the food in the microwave, or the flying cars, or the med beds. Now, all that stuff is true today. It's happening. The Jetsons are here. We are in the Jetson age. The flying cars are here. There's not a whole lot of them, but they're here. Now, I don't know if it's going to be my mainstream. I don't think I'm going to be here to see it actually in fruition all the way, but all that stuff that the Jeffersons that we saw in that cartoon is here. The med beds, all that. So you trying to take all that technology, so they're trying to, for real, keep us contained. They know what they're doing. To me, it's psychological warfare. Because how can you take that out into the rural areas? You can, but it's going to take a lot to do that.
Well,
you follow me?
Well, let me get your thoughts on this video here that I have here queued up. All right, let me get your thoughts on this one right here.
One thing that I wasn't aware of until I had a child was how much the role of motherhood is a woman so deep in her masculine energy.
That statement there. How much the role of motherhood is a woman so deep in her masculine energy? Well, I'm interested. Did you know that? Were you aware of that?
I think she made that shit up. Excuse me. I know you don't like the curse. She just made that up. That didn't make sense to me. Somebody need to come in. A woman needs to another gender needs to come up with another part that I don't have to explain what she just said. How could a woman taking care of their child be displaying masculine energy? That is what she said, correct?
She said a woman in her role of motherhood is in her masculine energy.
Yeah, all right. That's retarded. I know that's not the
How
proper
you
term.
gonna tell a woman who's a mother? How you gonna tell them, Otis? How you gonna tell them?
First of all, how could motherhood and masculinity be in the same sentence? Explain that to me, sir. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I don't think that mix anyway. How could motherhood and masculinity, unless, forgive me, she's on the spectrum of the rainbow? You know what I'm talking about? I'm not trying to be funny.
Well,
that's the only way.
Let's see if she give us some insight.
That's the only way.
Let's see.
One thing that I wasn't aware of until I had a child was how much the role of motherhood is a woman so deep in her masculine energy. It's so like task and contain, and I've got this, and get out of my way, and I'm keeping this kid alive, right? And it can feel very much for new couples, or not new couples, but new parents.
So she basically said she got task. She's task oriented in it. She got to make sure the kids, are successful, and like, get out of my way. She basically said that's where that masculine energy comes from.
I think she's using the wrong word. I think she's trying to use the word. She's a very strong multitasker. I don't think she even was trying to use or supposed to use the word masculinity. I'm hearing what she's saying. She basically says she has to do this, she has to do that, she has to have the baby here, she has to do that. That's called multitasking. I don't know where she got the word masculinity from. I don't know. That's strange to me.
See,
everything that she listed was multitasking, correct? Everything that she listed after she said the masculinity part, then she started naming things that she has to do to keep up, to do. That's multitasking. So how does masculinity fit into that?
I don't know. I don't want to reject it yet.
Okay.
I want to understand it.
I got you.
I think characterizing what masculinity is, or masculine energy, it's characterized a lot around work and the type of work, right? And I think that's what she's trying. Let me make sure I'm listening to her. Right?
Yeah,
I think that's what she's trying. I think that's what she's trying to align. Let me listen to it one more time. I don't want to be hearing her wrong.
One thing that I wasn't aware of until I had a child was how much the role of motherhood is a woman so deep in her masculine energy. It's so like task and contain, and I've got this, and get out of my way, and I'm keeping this kid alive, right? And it can feel very much for new couples, or not new couples, but new parents, like a battle of the alphas a lot of times. And I feel like, especially in those early days, fathers are sort of in the space of like, what do you want from me? Like, there's nothing I can do that you're not like uber critical of. It feels like I'm grieving the fact that I was with this woman and she's gone. She's different. She's not the maiden that I married. She's now this mother who is very like laser focused on this child and keeping this child okay. And, of course, rightfully so. But also, we used to do all of this with a village of people supporting us. And the nuclear family structure just really puts a lot of like taxing energy on a couple to figure out how to do this with just the two of us. And we're exhausted and we're not sleeping and all the things that come when we have young kiddos. One thing.
I actually like what she went on to say. I don't know. I don't know about this whole nuclear family thing. I don't know if it's enough. I think all I hear women say now is villages. And just having the dad in the house is not enough, from what it sounds like they're expressing.
When she said the masculine part, I understood because she went into it briefly, or she said one thing where I can't relate, me being the father, and I get it. When she said that it's her child, their child obviously together, but her child, she birthed the child, so she has that innate responsibility for the child. And it's like, don't touch her. I got her. Like, not trying to be funny, please, women, don't beat me up. Please don't. I know this is a bad comparison, but please don't. But it's like when a female dog have her litter and she don't want the male dog to be around. She's very protective. Get away. Let me do what I got to do. And the male dog that's around, kind of lost, don't know what's going on, don't know how to treat the mother. I'm walking on eggshells. I really don't know what you want, but she's aggressive. But because she's just bored, she just gave birth to our child, and she's very protective, and she's telling you to do this, do that, do that. So that's where the masculine energy comes from, because I've experienced that. And I only got that when she broke it all the way down and you allow the video to go all the way through. So I get what she's saying. I don't agree with the masculine word, but I understand that energy, where it's coming from. Because at that point, and I could say this as a man and as a father, once you have the child, the wife does change. She's now a mother. So now she's not that she stopped loving you, but she's loving this child even more, even harder. So of course she's barking, get away from me now. I got this child. Move, do what you got to do. I got this child. So I get it.
Well, let's jump into a little bit more dangerous spaces here. You've been on YouTube. You've been in our space for a little while now. You've been watching things transpire and go on. Who have you know how this go? Who have you found make sound arguments or good perspectives versus people that you find make the craziest statements, the craziest arguments, and the craziest perspectives? Who do you find that you like to listen to? You like their perspective, and then who do you find where you're like, I don't know why they on these panels?
Okay, great question. Okay, panelists or shows, or as the hosts are concerned, are just panelists, people.
Well, the mod, like, because I mod a lot, right? But sometimes I contribute a lot of it, and sometimes I pull back. Yeah, so I'm just curious, like, based upon what you've seen and who you find there. And Remy, me and Remy beefing because she didn't come on my show. Okay, so we beefing now.
No BS. You, because even though I don't agree with everything you're saying, and I get your stick. Trust me, I get it. But you have valid points, and I understand where you're coming from your perspective, your age, your demographic, and all that, and I can understand that. So I can see why people would listen to you. And it's not like you're bloviating and you're talking a lot of BS. No, you actually believe in what you're saying, and you could substantiate what you're saying for the most part. So you, I can name other names, and I'm going to, but it's going to come off messed up because I don't agree with everything they say.
It's not about everything. Yeah, we're not. Come on, not everything.
Because I can say a name, and somebody's gonna say, well, he or she said.
Own it. You ain't scared of nobody. Say what you say. You own it. Come on, man. You ain't scared of nobody.
Let me see. Who can I name? I like Akeem. I like Akeem. His style, the way he carry himself, he means what he say. He keeps himself reserved. I try my best to model after him, but it's not going to work. I'm too old for that. It comes out. Who else? Honestly, I'm not gonna even lie. That's all the names I'm going to say for real, because everybody else, I don't really think they really hold up true to who they really are. I think it's just a YouTube face they putting on. I really do. No, I say that. What's his name? Hemp. I don't want to mess up his name. I think he's a good guy. I've been following him. He is who he is. He's straightforward.
You talk about Lee?
Not hell no. Not Lee. I rocks with Lee. Hell no. Hemp. What's his name? HEMP. The DJ.
Hamp. DJ Hamp. Yeah, shout
Hemp.
out
I'm
to
sorry. I apologize for messing your name up,
Yeah.
sir.
You said him. You kind of put at the screen.
Hell no. Listen, I rocks with Unlikely, but no. Hell no.
Wait, why hell no? What the hell?
Because your ass crazy. Hell no. No, you crazy. Nah, bro. I like you, but you crazy as hell. Hell no. One day you cool, you love the ladies, you love the guys. The next day you snapping like a motherfucker. Hell no. No. I've been around you a little longer. No. But good guy though. But I hope that answers your question though. Everybody else, I don't really think they are who they really are.
Okay, no, that's fair. So aside from Lee, who be wild and say anything, who else that you see on these panels where you just be like, they just make you want to just no.
I'm not gonna say any names because I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but on certain panels, I just say the panel I'm on the regular for the most part. The shout out to Sharon Bracey. In my opinion, some of the ladies, not all, some of the ladies, and I'm not talking about the obvious. Let me just say this right now. I'm not talking about PH Diva. I'm not. But some of the other ladies, because I get what PH Diva is there for. I'm not stupid. I'm far from slow. I get her role. But the other ladies, some of the other ladies that are on there, in my opinion, they're just not, God forgive me, they're not qualified to even speak on certain topics because they're strictly speaking out of emotion and anger. They're not having a rational conversation, and it just irks the hell out of me. So I would say that some of the guys that appear on there, again, I don't like the disrespect of the one when they get to cursing them out and all that. I just automatically turn off because you can't have a conversation in. It's done. It's done. And I just hate when it has to result to that. So anybody that does that, even though I agree, sometimes the women do initiate it. I give them that. But me as a man, you have to be above that. I'm talking shit because I am fallible, but I never disrespect a woman like that. Never. But I know I can't have a conversation with, say, for example, a PH Diva or whoever, and all the other ladies that I feel should be up there. Once they get upset, it's over. It's done. And I hate that because I want to have a conversation. I want to get to a solution.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Ronald said, what about Ronald? Ronald 804. He is wise.
Ronald, my guy. Great guy. But he didn't come across my mind, to be honest with you, because he's not on the panels a lot. But he do be on the panels, but it wasn't that's not the first name that come across my mind. People that come across my mind first would be like your Brownsvilles. Let me see other people that I watch. Anton Daniels, Angry Man, Fatty, Verbal was set. I watch all y'all. I'm not gonna lie, because all y'all in my time, I watch it all. I sit there, it comes across, and the majority of it, I can't sit there and watch it all the way through. Some I can. Your show, I can. Others, I can't. I try to support because it's a YouTube community and family, but I can't sit there and sit through the whole thing because it's just, nah. So, and this is being real. I'm pretty sure someone feels the same way about mine. Well, shit, my numbers show it, so it is what it is.
No, don't ever focus on the number. Focus on the content, right? So yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. These YouTube streets been turned upside down for the last week. It's been kind of crazy for the last week. So I've been just trying to just watch things and let things play out. But what I just was thinking, I was listening to people on panels because a lot of the times I don't get to participate in a lot of the conversation, which is good and healthy because I need to listen a lot. But I be hearing the people, I be like, yeah, y'all let them do this? Like, y'all let them say this stuff? Y'all let these people, like, it be mind-blowing. It be mind-blowing how people be getting away with half of this stuff. And it's just not challenged at all. And I mean, sometimes cool, let the show run, but it's a lot of these people that come on these panels. I'll be like, and I've hosted tons of people, and I mean tons of people. Man, oh man. I don't think they give any really like sound arguments or perspective. I think they're good at arguing with each other.
And that part. But unfortunately, especially during the daytime when people are at work, they got the earpiece in their ear. It's the, I hate to say it, it's the Jerry Springer effect. It's the Maury Povich effect. It is what it's the Sally Raphael, it's the Sally Jesse Raphael effect. That's what it is. It's talk show. It's what it is. And honestly, you got to accept it for what it is. I know for a fact when I go on, for example, I go on a Sharon show. Yes, it's fun. It gets personal, as you see, it gets loud, it gets raunchy and all that. But to the astute, and I mean this with no disrespect, to the astute, to the who has that ear, you do hear some resolutions. You really do. You got the weed through the bull, but you do hear. And people will honestly show you who they are. Just sit back and watch long enough. You will see. People will show you, you know who Sharon really is. And it's not a bad thing I'm saying at all. Everything I'm saying are facts. If you watch the show long enough, you know who Sharon is. You know who Brownsville is. You know who PH Diva is. You know all the main characters over there. You just know who they are. It's nothing personal. You just know how the game is set up, how the board is set. And you go in there, you click the like button, you got to get in where you fit in. I know what I get into when I hit that link. I know what I get into. Also, I know what I get into when I come over here. I know it's a whole nother different atmosphere. I've never talked this long, been uninterrupted on any other show. I cannot do that over there. You know that. That would be impossible. But here I get to talk. I'm going to stop now because I know you want me to stop, but over there, that would have stopped me a long time ago. That's the difference with the yelling and all that. It's cool. But yeah, you got to know what you get into.
That's because you ain't pissed Lee off. Because when you
told me off a few times.
Yeah, but
me and Lee bump heads a little bit, but it's never been personal. When Lee get mad, Lee, and that's what I'm saying, and Lee can attest to this. Lee will hit below the belt. He'll call you that banned word in a minute. He'll invite you down to Miami where he at so he can show you a little thing. I mean, that's what Lee does. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait. 1 second. I got to see. Walter, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yep. Nah, Lee don't do that. Lee don't be doing that.
I don't call people a bitch ass nigga.
I don't put words in your mouth. I apologize. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you do challenge. You do challenge a lot of men to meet you down in Florida to take care of your business, which I know it's all in jest and fun, but yeah.
Nah, we come from the 80s. Some people the 70s. Some of the 60s, and we used to fight back then. So it's with me, it's really, it's not that I'm trying to start it. People get really offended by the things I say. Right? A lot of these spaces are like for example, I'll take different sides just to I like to see how things I like to test things, right? So sometimes I'll take them inside and I'll watch all the women attack me and the men, right? And then I'll take the women's side, and then you'll see the women completely change. So I like to see that dynamic happen a lot, and it shows me exactly what I already know, is that people want to just hear what they want to hear on here. So as long as I can tell you what you want to hear, then I can always stay out the way, and I know I can, but I don't like to. I like to get into it a little bit and ruffle your feathers, because that's what this shit is about. Since Fight Club, that's what we've been doing. And I love Fight Club for that, that I can come in and I can be this person and I can ruffle. Like if I want to mess with Cheeky, I'll take some shots, and then he'll turn up and now we at it. But it's never really real with me. I've been telling people that for a year, that this is just the character that I play. That's all.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that though, Lee, because you just proved what I said, and you just admitted what you said though. You purposely take the opposing side because one day, and you just said it, and you just proved it. One day you could be on the man's side, strong. You're interjecting every time somebody say something. You get to do what you do, and then the next day you'll flip, and then you'll be on the woman's side. And I'm like, what? And that's what drives me crazy about you in a good way. But also that's what keeps the people coming back, because the average person like me be like, what the hell this dude finna say today? Because he flip-flopping all over the place. And then the way you flip out. So I get it. I get the content. I get it. And I'm glad you admitted what you're doing. But I'm glad you said that. But I see what you was doing. But you be all over the place, and it drives the folks crazy. Because I admit it. I'm like, where does this dude stand? Is he for the women or not? Is he for the man or not? What is he on? And then you got into it with Sharon and disappeared, and then you came back. Same here. So I get it. It's YouTube, baby. Let's keep it going.
Speaking of
YouTube.
Speaking of all over the place, salute everybody. All right.
Wody, what up, bro?
Yeah,
Peace to
most of y'all up here's interaction with me is like sparingly. I would say for the most part, everybody doesn't necessarily really know me like that, right? But it's my mind. It's something I wanted to ask and just get Aaron's perspective on something, because the interaction today that I had on another panel, I know just on my own personal introspection for myself, how I interact with people here on the panels, that sometimes I can, what some people would say, like get off or veer off on a tangent, shit like that or whatever. Or I'd see, like, I'd read somebody in the comments saying like, yo, what the hell is he talking about? So again, being mindful, I'm like, okay, I say to myself, I could have probably done a better job explaining what I mean. Or when I'm talking to somebody and they be like, but that's not what we talking about. And I swear, like, okay, when I'm answering a question, I'm like, I answer the question and then I give my own context or whatever I'm thinking, or my own hypothesis or my opinion with it. And it's either that the opinion and me, like I said, going down that tangent, I might be getting people lost, or I'm losing the point. And I try again, like I say, to try to either condense it or fix it. In your opinion, you know, or your observation on Aaron, how do you perceive the way that I get to the point on when I'm engaging with y'all on the panels?
To be honest, it's partly your voice, right? So there are people that have captivating voices. So your voice impacts people a certain way. One thing you don't, from what I've noticed, is you don't take super strong positions, right? You just talk and have part of the conversation. Oh yeah, I remember this and this, but you don't take super strong positions. You out your mind. There's no way you never take those super strong positions. So you don't have like a super strong personality one way or another. So on the panels, you kind of are just like the cousin that always pop up. You're not like when Lee pop up, he has a little more of showman's in him, where it's like, is Lee up in here? What's going down? The Otis in here, they like, oh man, gonna bore me to death, or he gonna say something crazy. Like there's an impact with you the cousin. You like, what up? How's everybody? Yeah, you know everything. Your demeanor, probably how you are in real life, actually flows on the panel. And so, like, I'm a listener, right? So I'm always trying to understand all different type of people, right? I think everyone is not like me. So if you don't say something like to spark their mind or boom, 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 like I do the 15 seconds when it's time to do the 15-second hits, because people attention span. If you don't do something like that, yeah, you're kind of gonna get drowned out on panels.
Absolutely.
I know that doesn't like answer the way you want, but I wanted to give you the perception of how you're viewed, in my opinion.
Right, and that's really what I wanted to get from you, because just listening to you and Otis and everybody speak, I understand, like, we try to like I said, condense. That's the best word I can think of right now. Condense the message and get to the point. And sometimes in my head, I was like, I don't think that I'm conveying what I'm trying to say quite yet. So let me give more context. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's just that, and you have to test things out. Like Lee be coming up here, I'm gonna yell at everybody, and he's like, let me just yell at the men, let me just yell at the lady. He's like, let me test it out so I can get an understanding, right?
Right.
And so, and that's because he's somebody that pays a lot of attention to certain things. Like I said, you just a cousin. Like that, I could be wrong. You can ask Lee because he has a different perspective. You can ask him what he thinks.
Me and Lee's interaction has always been respectful, but again, I still don't. Like I said, even when I asked you, I don't even know how much really y'all, besides the little here and there, what do y'all really know about me? You know what I mean?
Not much, because I think
we know what happened to you. You ain't got to tell nobody. We know what happened. Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead.
What happened? Yo, anyway. Nah, yo, I think that just like Aaron said, like you just super chill. You know what I'm saying? Like just saying it in a different way, because he did make it more detailed about how you don't take a super stance on anything. what I've realized is the moment you take a strong step in one direction, those people are going to try to say, no, 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 come your ass back. And that's what's going to happen, depending on what panel you on. So just regardless, like you've always just been kind of chill. I've seen you take little shots where, and your shot I've seen is you will agree with a point that you know the opposition don't agree with. After they just finished going back and forth, you will be like, hey yo, Aaron, no, that is true though, man. You can't be doing this, that, and the third, right? So that's why I feel like you've taken your shots, but it's something about standing out there on that island alone and saying, I ain't having it. And then taking a few ad hominems attacks at some people that really gets the blood going. That you know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna make people go.
Yeah, the best way to figure out your position is knowing what to expect when people get on the panels, right? When Otis come on the panel, we expecting this old man to say something old and ridiculous.
Hey man, you got one more time, seriously, bro.
No, I'm just telling you what
bro,
they thinking.
I'm serious now. Don't call me old no more, man. You being disrespectful. You have to respect your elders, sir.
Young man,
on this panel.
You like young man?
Me. And your tone is totally out of order. What you're saying is out of order, and you don't respect me, and I demand my respect, sir.
You got it. You my bad. I was just trying to balance it out, you know. But that's what be going on. That's what be going on, Walter. You know, you're not very argumentative, so you don't have these strong positions, and it costs you. Like Omni, we remember like he came up on here, he was trying to rap, and it goes so well. That's gonna stick with him now. If somebody would have clipped him up, it would have went bad. You know what I'm just saying. So,
hey, Aaron O.
Huh?
Hey, Aaron O. Real quick, it's two names that came to me.
Go ahead.
Two names came to me.
Yo, what up, Lamar?
Either Man and Omni. Those two I listen to because they're strong in their stance as well. The names coming to me now, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm cheating because Either Man was named in the chat. And I'm like, damn.
No, E-Man been flip flopping like crazy lately, man. Somebody told me.
I like Either Man. I like Either Man.
E-Man is part of the like he's an honorary member of the SBG group. That's what they said. Like he been coming to the light, moving up, like seeing what they've been talking like, and that's what been happening.
I would never say Lamar because me and Lamar, the first day I got on Sharon's panel, me and him had words. So, and he keep that little ugly ass little deformed baby on this little shoulder. I can't rock with Lamar. No, please don't grab it. Oh, please
it's a sumo wrestler. It's a sumo wrestler.
What's going on, Lamar? What's up, man?
I got a little one in my car,
but Either Man is really my guy.
Like I like Either Man, though.
I'm telling you, he is one of the dopest people around. A lot of people don't see. They really don't see, and they confuse something and don't know how to leave something there and understand there. It's not a lot of people that you probably want to be around or hang out with in real life. He's one of those guys you like, that's like,
I love his intake. I love his insights. I love his take on things. He tends to take it away that the average person wouldn't have thought of, and then he make me be like, "Damn, okay, I didn't think about it that way." Then he's trying to box in the corner.
He's smart, bro. It's just he can't speak well. Like he slur over words. Like he be putting F's with the G's and the G's with the W and the W's with the Y's, and then he just tell you. I'm from Georgia, and then you know what I'm saying. So that's what be messing everything up.
Yeah, you good at what you. You good at what you do too. You know how to put that knife in just far enough to make a person want to put on a robe and hit the link button to come up and defend themselves. Yeah, you know what you're doing for sure.
Well, I'm glad Aaron cleared that up, but.
Oh, look at Either Man! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Hey, I came up here for the smoke because it sounded like they had some smoke for me.
We gave you all compliments.
I know.
I call it like I said, Lee. You know me. It ain't gonna never change.
You know, the one thing you can say about Either Man, I don't properly speak, but everybody know what the fuck I'm talking about. So you can say whatever you want to say about my speech and my words, but you know what? It resonates with your soul. It's almost like I'm speaking to your soul. See, Wody Matt, you can't be scared of these niggas on these damn panels. I'm gonna show you how to do it, Wody Matt. Wody Matt, when you come up here, you gotta be willing to say fuck them all and deal with the consequences because you don't care what's gonna happen at the end of it. Because a lot of this stuff is make believe. And the only point that I want y'all guys to know, because y'all having such a great show, and I don't think we on this time that I'm on right now. But the one thing is, Wody Matt, just start saying, when you go to the next panel, just choose one random person, just tell them fuck them. Tell them you don't like them and that you want to fight them, and you're gonna meet them in Florida at Lee Ring.
Oh my God!
He always talking about he got a boxing ring in Florida.
Right.
And I'm telling you, it's gonna be up and stuck. And everybody like, you know what? I mess with you.
They actually really do.
No, but seriously,
I don't have a boxing ring. I'm broke. I don't have a boxing.
No, I did learn this today because I was over there on Sharon channel. Most Jews cannot properly communicate what's in their head. They think one thing, but when they say it, I was like, I know what that guy tried to say, but he didn't properly communicate that to the masses the correct way. And sometimes when I hear you speak, Wody Mac, I know because I feel like I'm somewhat intellectual. I ain't trying to say I'm smart, but I feel like I'm somewhat intellectual to understand the undertone of what you're saying. But for the average person that's actually watching, they have no idea. They don't know what kind of points you're making. They just be like, well, I know he just talked for the last 2 minutes, but what was the point of him adding that amount of information to this conversation? And I think that's some people got to understand how to tie people in. If people understand how to tie people into the conversation, I can tell a whole story about this peacock. So I just got back from Mexico, and these peacocks sound like women screaming at night. That's what they sound like. Right?
Bro, I got peacocks. Man, I got peacocks down the street every morning. Them shits be big as hell, bro. Peacocks.
Mm-hmm. And so if I was
Miami is a crazy place. Hey yo, do y'all got peacocks up there in San Diego? Nah.
I'm in the city. It probably some way down there in San Diego, but
it's
we
the
don't.
City, they be in the city. Yo, chickens be in downtown Brickell, Miami. Chickens.
Yeah,
like
you know, y'all got them Colombians. They be bringing peacocks.
Yo,
and all
Miami
kinds of stuff
so
over
crazy, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Eda Man, I want to bring this back to what.
Hold on, one second.
Go ahead, sir.
What is the problem you got with JJ? Why is he on your line so bad?
No, JJ is our great supporter. We appreciate you, JJ. You've been supporting the Water Fund for so long. Thank you for your $2, whatever dollars those is, but $2 Water Fund. Aaron, do appreciate it. He said, you know, one thing that I learned, Aaron.
Yes,
you know, one thing. No, this is the truth, Aaron. You know, I've been compared to Ninja Turtles, Charles Brockman. You know, one thing that I have never. You know, the one thing that I have never been compared to. A broke nigga. Nobody ever said you look like the homeless dude.
Don't do that with JJ. Don't do that with JJ.
When you look at Charles Broccoli, what he actually said broccoli too. Charles Broccoli, right? I gotta make sure I keep my reputation. I can't start pronouncing words now. So listen, the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is you talk to somebody who's well known. When somebody speaks is one of the most controversial people on TV. So that tells me when everybody sees Charles Broccoli and me, they see one of the most controversial people on this show. So I'll take that. But yeah, don't compare me to a broke dude, because then that's when I get offended. That's all I want to say.
Don't do that to JJ. I advise against it. So go ahead.
Why do we put so much value of a man's worth on his money? Because
we got it.
Hear me out.
No value on it if I didn't have it.
Repeat the question.
That's the truth.
I get it. No. But you're posturing, and I don't want you to posture. I just want you to hear what I'm saying, right?
I hear what you're saying.
Why do we give so much value to a man's money when money could be made in a year? It could be a guy broke tomorrow, and then the next day he makes more money than Eda Man, right? So like, well, that's okay, crazy. The next year, the next 2 years. So why do we put so much? Nah, you could definitely make it's happening If you,
I'm just telling you, it's really hard for somebody to go from broke to where I'm at in a year.
Still posturing.
I get what Lee's trying to say, but look, I get what Lee's trying to say. I get it. I'm not trying to dismiss it, but first of all, I know Otis, you need to drop your information because I'm being St. Louis in 30 days, and I heard you beating across your chest, or nigga come to St. Louis, nigga I'm coming. I just wanted to say that publicly, but ain't no drama stuff.
You bet not. You better not say that publicly.
I'll show
now,
you
either man.
Come on, I got you.
This is not. Hold on. This is not brotherhood building time. Okay, this is realism going on. Now, either man, you done came up here, you come talking that mess. Who do you find to have sound arguments and perspectives on these panels versus who you think don't deserve to be on these panels? You're just sick of them.
All right, so first person that I think don't get a lot of credit, who has a lot of sound argument. Yes, I know Sharon think I'm gonna talk about him, but I'm not gonna talk about him at this moment, especially since he came up here. I definitely can't talk about a nigga that's beside me. But Beans, I think Beans have really solid arguments and make a very good point. But I think who he is and his credibility of him oversharing his story, he don't get the credit that he wants. So first of all,
exactly my point. Exactly what I just actually.
Lee, this ain't your turn. It ain't about you.
I'm sorry.
What Lee do? This is what Lee does.
Shit, I'm sorry, but he just made my goddamn.
You think it's your show? You think it's about you?
Shit, damn. I'm gonna shut up.
All right, so I think podcasts can move the conversation forward. I was gonna say Sharon since here, so fuck him. Now we ain't gonna talk about Sharon. So it's another person that I think does really, really good. The other Aaron. I don't know if you know the other Aaron. Now, the problem with the other Aaron is that he's such a monotone. And if you got a short extension plan, you can't really zone into what he's saying. But if you actually listen to what he's saying, I think he can effectively make sound arguments in perspectives, in my opinion, right? But he's the type of person that I believe you got to want to listen to. All right. So let's talk about some people who don't make good sound arguments. Enter the Dragon. Enter the Dragon don't make good arguments to me. I know a lot of y'all think he do, but sometimes he's just off. Like it's one of those things that he's off. I really don't think. I just don't think it. Half of the people on the morning show with Sharon, like when I listen to them talk, I think today when we start putting names, Big West is a good example. I love Big West, but Big West have a hard time of really communicating what he's thinking effectively, right? We definitely got to talk about 651. 651 this morning. Oh my God, he was bricking from a whole nother level this morning, right? He's just missing shots. He's my guy. So it's nothing personal. I just think that what they need to do is they need to start having conversations offline. The reason I can communicate online is because I talk to people in real life. I have these conversations in real life. Matter of fact, we was in Mexico with one of my dear friends, and I forgot that I went on the panel, right? Sometimes you be on these panels so much you forget. And I'm just drilling them. How we be on the panel, and I'm drilling them. And this is one of my greatest friends, great business partner. And she was crying. And I was like, did I go too far? Because you don't expect that reaction typically when you're online, but I forgot. Sometimes when you're in person, that it hurts a little bit different than being online. So I just think some people need to start having some of these conversations in real life. And I think that'll help them be able to articulate themselves. I think people need to start having conversations outside their race. That's another thing. The reason that I can communicate so effective is I don't just talk to Black people. I'm gonna tell you, talking to Asian people and talking to white people is different from talking to people that's Black. That's a whole nother thing. So I can kind of go keep going down it, but it's a lot of people in this place. I think they only get a chance to have an outlet of communication when they get here, but they haven't mastered communicating outside of this space.
All right, bro, we get it. You got a suit and tie on, so you talking like you at an interview. We get it. All right, but land that plane. You know what I mean? Land that plane.
I'm like, Lee, you can't tell me to land the plane after I land the plane. I land the plane. You got halfway in it to tell me to land the plane.
Yo, eat a bed, bro.
It's
Oh,
cold,
but,
I would like to address
Go ahead.
something. I would like to address something real quick since you know, speaking of brother just pulled up. Yo, salute to you, Mr. Sherrod.
No, guys, no,
That's it right
no,
there.
look,
See?
no,
How
stop,
you-
stop. Leave him alone. Listen, this is gonna be a problem. Everywhere he gonna get this attention, and he gonna think like, dang, man, I don't. It's my fault. He gonna blame me. He like, I used to just hang with you on your show. We used to just chill. We ain't had no problems. Now everywhere I pop up, they see me. It turned into something, and he's gonna blame me. I'm telling you, it's gonna come down somehow, some way. This was on the Aaron O show. We was on the Aaron O show. We was on the Aaron O show. Every single chance it happened, it's gonna be. So do not do nothing. Leave him alone. Do not do it.
Hey, Wody,
You know what? Out of respect, absolutely. I was just gonna ask you, Aaron, if you can ask him. You know, ask him. You know what I mean? So ain't nothing
Listen,
personal.
no. Listen, Wody.
Did you recall? Did you see me over there by him this morning? Aaron.
No.
Luckily, he did not get to see your
said
bad
it like
take
that. I'm gonna leave
this
it alone.
morning.
Hold on, but Wody Matt, listen. Me and Sharon.
Your bad take.
Listen, Wody Matt. Me and
said bad
Sharon.
take.
I have no problem with Sharon, but you see that I didn't kiss his ass when he came over here. Like when you first start talking to somebody, you can't be like, well, let me get this flowers, fuck all that. Listen, don't worry about that. Say what you gotta say, and if you offend them, tell them to get off the internet. That's the real thing I say.
Well, let me start with this. Let me just start by taking my shoes off. Peace and
Oh
love
my
to the
God.
kings.
Talk your spiel. Talk your spiel. Peace and love.
All that shit. All that shit.
Talk all that shit. All that peace and love shit.
All that shit.
You know what I'm saying? How y'all fellas doing, man?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna make this a general statement though. Like I'll be wondering why people be confused when I be talking. Like I was saying earlier, either man, like why people sometimes get confused. I be trying to stay to the top, but niggas be getting confused. I guess I'm doing a bad job.
Well, no, we got you.
I told you, it's your voice. All right, for rapping, I can hand a rapper that's a known rapper and you the same lyrics and how you rap it versus how they rap it is the difference. You have to have the sound of a rapper. Like there's certain people that have the voice for certain shows, right? And it's polarizing or it's shocking. When you speak, I'm telling you, it's like the cousin that walking, hey, what up, family? And you just at the bar, you just with us. But you don't have that. I'm gonna just come across like bad, so I don't want to do it. But
Hey, I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Your birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Gracie.
Oh, happy birthday, fam. For happy birthday. It's at 12 o'clock. Okay, happy birthday, man.
Hey,
Gemini.
Like I said, happy birthday. Button up your shirt.
I don't know about
nigga.
that thing in your head. I
Chest.
don't know about you.
My brothers, Geminis, them niggas.
I would like to, if you don't mind, I want to touch on what Ida Man said, because I think it is a huge problem, especially with black men. And you said it and you hit the nail on the head, where men, we don't know how to communicate. We don't know how to get our point across. We're thinking we are, but we not. And then these women are kicking our ass when we're trying to. I'm sorry.
I think it's I think the real problem is the weed.
Black men.
Am I talking too fast?
A lot of times y'all hear a thought in your head, y'all like, oh, wait until I say this shit out loud. This is gonna get them. And then y'all start talking.
But either man brought up the points. I think it's the lack of reading. I think a lot of men as a whole don't read enough. We don't have conversations. I mean, real conversations. Not talking to your homeboy about the baseball game. Talk to someone about what's going on in the news events. What's going on over in Israel. I mean, let's talk. If you don't know about it, ask. We don't have those conversations. I'm serious,
why you think
though.
reading is going to change the way how people communicate? Black men communicate.
You said what?
Why you think reading is going to change the way how black men communicate?
Because it builds your vocabulary. It teaches you other words. It teaches you other synonyms. Instead of using the basic word that you may use every day, you will come across another synonym for that word.
So for me, I don't think it's the vocabulary is the problem. I think it's the way how they build up a sentence. They don't understand what's the what's the introduction to what they trying to say, the body, and then the conclusion. They just send in random facts and they say about 10 different things in one sentence when we trying to get to just one conversation at a time.
But some people conversate like choose your own adventure books.
What you can tell is people have a low level of self-awareness. They don't understand how the conversation is leaning, where the audience is. They just have no clue. They're just there and they think, oh, I talk. It might not have been a time for you to talk, brother. You have to know how to pick your spots. So he was right. Everybody know Beans is my guy. Like, phenomenal mind when it comes down to breaking things down. Right now, I think the difference is there are people that are good counter arguers, right? They listen to you, they wait for an opportunity, and they have a counter, right? So people are waiting to hear that person's perspective because they are good counters, right? And then there are people that are good at presenting, right? So they're waiting to hear the presenter. You just have to understand what people expect from you, how good you are doing something, what you're bad at, how not to put yourself in those positions, et cetera, et cetera. And I think most people don't have that level of awareness. They just have.
But I think Otis, he hinted to it. It is reading the right books. You don't need to be reading no drama books. For example, one book that I think changed my life is How to Win Friends and Influence People. That was one of the greatest books that I ever read. But most people
that's 50 years old, right? That's an old book, right?
I don't think that I get it. That's a simple statement, but I'm telling you, it's a skill. It's literally a skill. You got it or you don't got it. Like when sit
down and read.
No. It's not about A, B, C, D, E, F, G. No, it's a skill to be able to articulate and impact. It's skill, charisma, etc. That's skill. Most of us can open a book and read, but can you make people feel what you just read? It's a skill. And that's why I say rappers, there's a sound you got to have. You got to sound like a rapper. You just can't be a rapper. There's nuance, there's differences to it. Like, you have the face of a singer or not a face of a singer. Like it sounds crazy because you're like, what does a face of a singer look like? That's the point.
I was about to ask.
People just have it or they don't, and that's what people struggle with. Now you go ahead.
So I think you can absolutely learn that skill.
Yes, you can, right? So you can develop, but I'm saying you don't have to read to do it. Reading is not what it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a reading thing. There are people that don't have above a 6th grade education. They just smooth talkers. They got the mouthpiece, bro. Like they just
but usually those people that you talking about that have that mouthpiece, that's usually on a dating side of things, not usually in conversations when we just hanging out and they can't go past a sports conversation. Once we start going to deeper conversations, they can't hold and they got to be quiet or they're just going to look stupid because they're not well read. And like what you said, that's not a requirement. It's not a bunch of rappers that can actually have really good conversations, even though they are wordsmiths.
Absolutely, they are. As a matter of fact, Jordan B. Peterson, I have the clip. I'm not going to find it around. Will tell you that rappers have a high level of intelligence because they're skilled at that. That is an indicator of intelligence. Mm-hmm. And that's what an expert on social science says. Now, I get what you're saying. Yes, it can be developed. You can be on your Malcolm X, right? You can be acting all wild, get in there, hey, brother, good to see you, brother, reading all kind of crazy books and develop it by watching. If you have a high level of awareness, right? If you can adapt. Some people can't just read a book and then turn into that. You see what I'm saying? You can have a high vocabulary. It don't transition to impact. Go ahead.
Can I give you an example? Okay, go ahead.
Well, hold on. So let me say this. Both of you guys are speaking from.
Why you wearing what you wearing a little bracelet for?
Hey, tell these young men, go get this book called Influence. It's good. It's going to help your life.
But yeah, so let me say this first, right? See, what people don't understand is most people everyday life doesn't require them to respond on the spot. For example, people in sales, we have to somebody say something slick to you. You got to be able to form a sentence to be able to close them in seconds. So it gives you the ability to react to people on a daily basis in real time. That's why somebody can say something slick to me. I can come so fast back with it because I do it on a daily basis. And then I take somebody that master in IT, they're not going to have the ability because they don't do that. They actually have time to be able to form their thoughts and present it the way that they want to. It's not a reaction. And what I have learned in this space, people that can't react effectively to what a person said. And that's what I see.
Yes, but there's levels
Go
to
get
this.
your goddamn book. Persuasion.
I don't be seeing you presenting books on your channel. What's wrong with you?
The public library is right here near me too. I read that book.
Either man hit it on the head though. I like what either man is saying. He's hitting it on the head because it's so accurate. And I'm going to give you my example, even though you might not agree with it.
The only reason you agree with either man because you said his name earlier and you want to substantiate what you saying. That you just try to make it seem like you picked the right person.
No.
Yes.
Hey, Sharon, you gonna grab another damn book. I'm a dude, man. Look at her. Don't grab another damn book. Don't do it. Damn.
Y'all see that right there? Y'all see my bracelet?
I do want to add to either man. In sales, when you sell stuff, then you get better at rejection and you learn how to communicate better because you have to. Your money depend on it.
Yeah. I've been in sales my whole life. So either man is correct. You have to
don't need a book for that sales though.
You have to react. Yeah. You have to think quick on your feet. You have to be able to react. But getting back to my point.
And the best salesman, a lot of them is not even graduated college.
Remember what I said on these panels.
Okay.
I didn't say you had to walk into and be able to deliver a concise, a well presentation to the executive board. Okay, I said the panels.
Well, even on these panels, I don't think people try to develop their skills here. If you look at my first takes here, I don't think it was.
You was horrible. I know. I was here.
Listen, I literally, and people think that it was assessed. I would go back and watch what I said. I said, why did I use there? Why did I do this? Why did I present my argument the way that I did? And what I did is I said, I'm going to effectively try not to speak like that. The last time you see me on the panel should be the worst time you see me on the panel. But I have this thing in my mind that I want to grow. Some of these niggas don't want to grow. They're happy with being the same place they was at 3-4 years from now.
Hey,
I completely agree. I completely agree with that.
Let me say hi to the lovely Robbie. How you doing?
Nah, Robbie can't talk. Nope.
How are you, ma'am?
Until she sent me my product.
Hey, beautiful. I ain't seen you in a long time.
No, don't be talking.
Hey, Rob.
Hello, everybody. In the mail.
Go read a damn book.
I'm glad Robbie.
Hold on.
Crazy
there you go. Hey, chill out. I think on the panels is different because you got 10
He
people.
didn't say you. He said Robbie. What are you talking about?
Right. I just wanted to acknowledge her.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she ain't got to talk.
This is why we go off because you can't speak. You got to fight it. But on the panels, it's more difficult because you got 10 people
today
with different personalities and they trying to fight for little spots.
Well, Lamar. Lamar, you got to stick with the who on these panels makes sound arguments or good perspectives in your opinion, and who do you think just give horrible takes where you like, no.
Like I think Beans, I agree with I think Beans make
Don't take
good
my
argument.
Yeah, you got.
And I think some of the tools also very intelligent.
You got to introduce something new to the conversation. So give us somebody that we haven't talked about yet.
Okay.
Who all y'all said already?
Okay.
You say whoever you want. Don't listen to him.
Hey, but since Rob up here, because I do want to say Rob do some really good arguments when she ain't angry. Now, when she's angry, it's like I ain't gonna say Brooklyn. It's like New York, and she just go off on a tangent, and there's no sound.
I still bring sound arguments when I'm angry. People just don't like it.
No, you don't.
Because I don't play nice.
She does. She does bring sound arguments even when
I agree. That's why I stay out the way.
With their titties, and you say that there's no sound. It's funny, but I don't know about sound.
It is sound. It is sound because people be trying to start these arguments and then they can't take their own reflection back. So they be mad because they feel like I'm angry. I'm not angry. I'm just reading people for the facts of their life. Like if you're tooting and booting, then don't be mad at me because you out there too. And that's your digital footprint that you've left on the world. That don't got nothing to do with me. If you're broke, then you're broke. Don't worry about my money because I ain't out here asking people to cash at me so I could get no groceries at the grocery store. Now, the problem on these panels is simply this. Everybody parrots a talking point. Nobody has, well, I'm not going to say nobody, a very rare few.
Everybody but E the man. Because I'm
E the
definitely
man,
not
you parrot talking points too, going on with that bullshit. But
you crazy. I literally take the opposite of every conversation. So I'm not there.
Man, you're talking too much.
Yeah, I strongly suggest you choose a new strategy, but let her finish.
Thank you, Christopher J. Baby. But this is the thing: nobody has the ability. Well, very few, again, have the ability to internalize anything that they've heard, extrapolate their own perspective on it, and then express that to the audience at large. What I've seen people do on this platform in particular is they chase the clout. They chase the numbers. They chase the model that is already working, because the majority of people that come on this space to be quote unquote content creators are not content creators. They're YouTube personalities and they're reactionists. To actually sit there and craft content takes education and intellect. Even if it's not formal education, even if it's a street education, you still have to be able to look at a thing and say, okay, this is what I'm getting from it. How do I turn this into a show? It's not a show when people are behind avatars. It's not a show when people sit on a live, looking at a live that everybody was just at and they just watched. And now they're reacting to it and giving their 2 cents because they were too scared to click a link and defend their talking point in the moment.
Who you talking to? Because I feel like you talking to me.
Everybody.
All of y'all.
Everybody.
I ain't gonna let you disrespect me. These other niggas might be scared of you, Rob. I'm gonna tell you, my time. You ain't gonna come up here and just disrespect me not in no tie. If I was in a t-shirt, I might wouldn't have said nothing. But since I got a tie on today, you better say everybody but E the man.
Was you wearing a tie when you said Caitlin Clark is a superstar this morning?
He is a superstar.
That is true though. That's true though.
She's like that. That's the part is y'all come up here and say stupid statements like she ain't no superstar. And then let me tell you about Sharon horrible take today. He gonna talk about she ain't the cash cow. What? It's crazy that she done made all this money for the WNBA, and we gonna try to argue just because she white, she ain't the cash cow. Is crazy to me.
First of all,
calm down.
See, this is the emotional aspect that comes. This is the emotional aspect that comes.
Let it happen. Let it happen.
Let it happen. Let me be emotional. So the whole point that I'm trying to tell Chris is Chris have no idea what he's talking about by saying she's not a superstar, and the comments saying that she's not the cash cow. That is a crazy statement.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna present some facts. Caitlin Clark only played one game according to Edelman. This young lady only scored 30 points. How are you superstar based off of one game?
Quantify it.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna collect my win. I'm gonna collect my win.
No. You gotta let me respond. See, that's what niggas can't have real conversation. Let me respond to the BS that you just said. So first of all, when you come into the league, let me tell you one thing that makes you a superstar. When you come into the league and you haven't played a game and you sell out a stadium that haven't been sold out for 15 years, that's superstar status, right? When you got people talking about you, listen, when you got people talking about you, when we seen them talk about LeBron James and they was calling him the chosen one, he was a superstar even before he played his first game. So y'all keep trying to say, well, if she only scored, nigga, did I talk while you was talking? I don't need no damn atlas while I'm doing my soliloquy. You can make your point right.
Soliloquy, but continue.
I don't have to pronounce words right, and you still know what I mean. I made that conversation earlier. I'm the only person who can make up my own words. Y'all still can follow what I'm saying because I know how to communicate
not a good argument
with bad words. But the point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is I think y'all guys don't like that she's a superstar, but she is a superstar.
So I started off my show.
Aaron, real quick. Sharon, remember what I said? Remember the rebuttal I said earlier this morning? He has yet to refute, to come up with something against it.
Yeah.
All the stuff he's saying, but all the things he's saying about Caitlin Clark, Tim Tebow did the same thing, and nobody's going to confuse him for a superstar. So, Aaron, the show is yours.
Yeah, I think
Tim Tebow didn't sell out stadiums.
Wait, calm down. Calm down.
Not in the NFL.
Wait, calm down. I started my whole show breaking down this whole Caitlin Clark back and forth, Stephen A. Smith, all this type of stuff. I broke it down and gave the sound arguments and perspectives. I'm happy to let you guys get it out, right? Because I didn't get the chance to actually listen to everything people were saying, so I'm a little behind. So if you want to rehash your sound argument or perspective, feel free to. But on this show, it will get destroyed.
Listen, I'm not even staying up here because y'all talk about the WNBA, and as a woman, I'm gonna tell you I could care less about sports as a whole. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like a super champion for the WNBA. Like, I don't give a damn what sport it is. Good luck to y'all, get y'all money. But the reality of it is, stop hating on Sharon. Sharon is a messy boots. He be having the messy boots panelists up there, but he out there getting his money. But what y'all not gonna do, Aaron done finally decided to be more consistent coming back to YouTube. Y'all not gonna do him like y'all did him on Fight Club. Y'all gonna learn how to be quiet and respect Aaron. You know what? I'm gonna hit Aaron up on the IG. I'm gonna give him some gangster infusions so he just start dropping y'all off the channel as soon as y'all start talking, cutting him off. Don't do that. Behave.
Thank you, Roby. I appreciate that. So my thing is, I don't think the WNBA or any women's sport should be catering to women in the first place. Men are the ones that are going to go to sports events. They are the ones going to buy the jerseys, buy the sneakers. Men enjoy sports more than any gender. It's just what it is. We enjoy competition. So I think they are marketing to the wrong sex in that aspect. And now with the Tim Tebow versus Caitlin Clark thing, the problem is Caitlin Clark is compared to somebody like Tim Tebow or Greg Oden is because she is not actually performing very well compared to the marketing that they gave her. That's the real issue that most of the people have. And they saying that the only reason why she is getting any kind of coverage is because she keep getting beat up by black women. That is the real main coverage that she is getting. And that's horrible. All her highlights is her falling on the floor and getting hit and looking up at the ground. What I do?
Well, okay. That's an interesting statement.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. These Karens gonna Karen wherever they're at. That's their job. That's what they do. Okay. Shout out to the Karens. All right. Whatever it takes to get the eyes on. That's what we've learned on YouTube, right? We've learned on YouTube over the past several years, whatever it takes to get the booties in the seats, that's what they're gonna do. So they're gonna let this woman, she's playing a sport. You can't get beat up playing a sport. There is no crying in baseball. Okay. If you're at a tea party and somebody bangs you over the head with a pot of tea, then you're getting beat up. If you're playing a contact sport, what? Yeah, there's no crying in baseball. I know we're talking about basketball, but I know you've seen a league of their own. There's no crying in baseball, which means that's not a black movie. It's a white movie with Tom Hanks, okay? And Gina Davis. All right. That's your lane, either man. You should know that. That should be your Bible. But at the end of the day, when you're a woman and you're playing a contact sport, if you need to be dainty and frilly and you're afraid that somebody's going to give you an elbow to the face, then you should sit in the house. Like if the women that want to play contact football, okay, well, if you get rolled, then you get rolled. If you're playing basketball, you get an elbow, chin check, whatever. You get tripped up on the floor, take it on the chin. Oh, because they're black women. Oh my God, because black women are so horrible. Oh my God, it's a black woman. Be afraid. What are we talking about here? Everything to vilify the black woman. I'm over this. And y'all on these YouTube spaces, y'all better stop that stuff. Because y'all got black daughters. So everything you say about black women, you're saying about your black daughters, you're saying about your black mamas, your black sisters, your black wives, your black girlfriends, because y'all still going to get some black box. Grow up. Aaron, I love you. I'm going to hit you up in the IG.
Don't put that on me.
All right, Rob, thank you for coming.
You get Asian box today, but you was getting black box yesterday. All right?
Yeah, he's talking like he's been getting several.
No, that's a fact.
And I also want to highlight one more thing before I go, because I got to get some kind of a nap. Because that's why I try to come early, so this way Aaron don't accuse me of keeping him up late. Because so I try to come as soon as I can. So also the on the ESPN Awards or ESPY Awards, I remember a couple of years ago, I think her name was Paige Bruckner, something like that.
I know. I heard the speech.
Right. And that was around the time when
what was the speech?
It was around the time when damn, that young lady.
She basically wanted to highlight the people that built before her and things like that. And it's cool that I won this, but there are people that deserve this light, and I want to highlight them and all. And she specifically said the black women, like she used that particular phrase. She used her so-called privilege to bring these such and such highlights.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the people really don't know. Like when I say I really used to know, like be deep in the sports, people really don't know. I have never really showcased that as in depth as I can, because I just keep that in the back pocket. But a lot of these people that's talking WNBA was not watching. They wasn't watching back then. They wasn't watching women college. They was not watching. I was.
And they don't know that homegirl had her own signature sneaker already. So nobody better not say Caitlin Clark is the first woman with a signature shoe. Because
what's her name? That white chick with her own signature shoe. She actually has some nice.
I ain't saying
I'm telling you, there is a white girl with her own signature shoe.
That's irrelevant though.
But it's the reason it's irrelevant is because anybody can get a deal. But did they get a $30 million deal?
Wow, that's crazy talk.
No, absolutely
that
not.
They did not do.
But
see, that's what I'm saying is that Nike gave a whole bunch of people deals. But you know who we talk about the most? Jordan. Because he got the right deal. He got the most money out of the deal.
What Christopher J is saying, like, you cannot compare that because guess what? They got quarterbacks that's nowhere near John Elway. They get paid way more than John Elway. It is quarterbacks that's nowhere near Dan Marino, and they getting paid 20 times more.
But that's the wrong comparison.
Right, you can use the money scheme and say,
no, because the time frame don't match. The time frame. If Dan Marino was playing now, he'd be getting that money too.
So Candace Parker, Cheryl Swoops, all these women that was.
So there's a big difference.
Let's break down Superstar first. I want to break it down. So do we believe that she have a great? Hold on, no. This is the question. Do we believe that she have a great public appearance, like the public lover? All right,
yes, I agree.
Do we believe that when you add up her endorsements and everything, she's one of the highest paid salary? Right? Do y'all agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if 100%, but I'll go with it.
Not salary, but her endorsements is big.
Yeah, she got big endorsements, right? All right, and then the last but not least, do we believe that she's extremely talented? We feel that she's not talented at all.
We cannot
she's
say basketball talent yet.
So we can actually absolutely say anything about talent because your draft is based upon your talent. They literally draft you based upon what they believe you can do, right? Not even what you've actually done yet. They're like, oh, we believe. So her talent, it speaks for itself. Now, does that translate to being successful, right? Because then that's where we ultimately are shifting to because she's losing, which is not abnormal. Most people, when you're picked first overall, you lose. It's actually beyond extremely rare for you not to lose.
Because you go to the sorry team.
You go to the very worst team 99%.
Let's look at the first draft. Look at Chicago Bulls in the 80s. Chicago sucked.
They made the playoffs with under 500 record.
Yeah, that's why.
Hold on. When Zion first got there, he did very well.
But they didn't get to the playoffs.
He performed. So wait, when Carmelo got to the league, he performed. LeBron performed. All these top number one picks that usually get to the league, their team might be losing, but they actually perform. Caitlin is not
okay. Oh, that's not how it works.
But it's too early to put that on her. Let's give it a couple of months at least.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not giving her no superstar. Let's get to the All-Star break, then we can have that conversation.
No. So because y'all comparing her losing record on the team versus her play on the court, her play on the court is not matching up to her number one overall pick.
The first three games, it was showing. It was tough, but the first 3 games, by all intents and purposes, except for turnovers, it did show up. She had 20 points.
Listen.
20 points her first game, Sharon.
You can't make any arguments against somebody that is getting picked up down there at half court. You can't make once that happens, that's someone conceding that you are that person. Nobody is picking up everybody at half court. Jumping from the free throw line, running to pick them up before they shoot the second free throw. Nobody is doing these things. There is no other player that is experiencing that level of scrutiny once she dribbles the ball past half court. Because I'm telling you, these women are not elite shooters. When you look at the three-point percentages they have game after game, they're not that good. It's actually really bad.
However, they always been pretty solid defenders. That's what one thing women always was able to do is run up and down the court play. So that's what they're going to excel at. And she is not prepared for that game because she ain't strong enough, even though she's 6 foot with an Adam's apple. She looks like goddamn Aaron Rodgers. She just ain't strong enough. Her dribble skills ain't there. She don't know how to drive. She don't know how to use the pick and roll. She does not know how to play professional basketball yet on the level that she is at. Because
that may be true. That may be true because I've seen her game too, and there's a lot of limits there. The thing is, from what I've seen about her, she's not interested in going to the gala to show off her dress. She's interested in being in the gym, right? Because we really don't know when she started playing basketball. We really don't know how serious she takes. Because if you really look at it, Luka is taking over.
And he ain't athletic,
right? And the point that I'm saying is that if you really look at it, Luka, the Denver Nuggets center, what's his name?
Joker.
Nikola Jokic.
Joker.
They are technically the top 2 players right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So if you look at it, if you go to the WNBA, white players have been coming out for a long time. This is not a racial thing. People want to make this a racial thing. We've had white players before. She's not the first one. She's not even close to being the first one. Diana Taurasi was arguably the greatest college basketball player ever. That's how they was thinking about her when she was leaving UConn. So I'm saying this existed before. The money that I kind of broke it down, the gambling money that exists now is a major part of eyeballs because people love to gamble. That's a big thing that people don't really know how to pay attention to. And then the second thing that people have to understand, the NIL money start pouring in, right? When money is expense, attention goes where money goes.
Right.
So like those 2 factors were major big things. And then and the third thing is she can shoot the basketball, something that is not an easy thing to do. She's been respected by Steph Curry. He said her name. Like when you get the greatest shooter to start saying, hey, it means something.
But that doesn't make her a superstar.
I think he did what people don't understand.
That doesn't make her a superstar.
It doesn't make her a superstar.
She's not a superstar.
And that girl.
Can I say this? Because everybody had their take except me. I ain't said nothing about it yet. In my opinion, she is not a superstar. She is popular and she's very marketable. I'm a businessman. She is not a superstar.
Don't throw that businessman on either man like that. Either man, back him down. Don't let him put on my tie.
I don't need to have on the tie. I'm good.
Nah, put your tie on or we don't believe you.
She's marketable and she's popular. She is not a superstar.
I'll see y'all later.
All right,
happy birthday to you, man.
Happy birthday, brother.
I gotta ask you a question.
Oh, happy B-Day, bro. I didn't even know. That's crazy.
He's Gemini, right? Got the 2 faces.
Nah, right. Two face ass.
Well, Otis, I gotta ask you a question because the WNBA is one of the only leagues that doesn't have a camp to help you transition from college to the WNBA. Literally 30 days after she played in the finals, she was actually playing on a WNBA stage, right? It was no transition.
Yeah. Okay.
So for me not to have no transition, I'm coming from college to the WNBA, then dropping 30 points. Do you think that speaks volume or that does not speak volume?
To me, Your Honor, I'd like to object to that because that's totally irrelevant. To be a superstar, you need to have the numbers, point blank. She does not have the numbers to be a superstar. Again, she's marketable and she's popular. So let's put the money behind her because she's marketable and popular, but she's not a superstar yet. They're banking on her to be, but she's not yet. A superstar will have the numbers to substantiate that right now. She don't have the numbers, but she's hella popular and she's marketable.
Are you
That's
talking
it.
about the scoring numbers or what the stats?
She's famous. I think the word.
No, I'm trying to figure out what he mean by she
numbers.
don't
What
have the
numbers are you
numbers.
talking
Because
The superstar numbers. The numbers that make
Angel
you a
Reese a
superstar
superstar to
in her sport.
Hold on, well,
No.
let's
The
break
answer is
down her
no.
numbers. In 2021, 2020, like if I go and break down her numbers, you know, she's averaging
NBA.
In college,
WNBA superstar numbers. Let's be
see, that's
real.
the point. Is she hasn't had a
WNBA
whole year.
superstar numbers.
You don't
So
know
why
what
are y'all crowning her superstar then?
Exactly. So why are we bringing up superstar? Exactly. So why are we bringing it up yet? Wait till she go through the
Let
year.
me ask you a question, a real question. Do you believe that if we look at Jordan's first 5 years in the NBA, would we call him a superstar?
Nope. They were banking on being.
Brownsville now. Why you putting man in it?
You're saying, wait, Otis, you saying Jordan was not a superstar.
I digress on that. I probably
No,
spoke too soon
you
on
go.
that.
No, you're not running from that.
You got to stand on that one.
Listen, I'm a man. I have the right to change my mind when new evidence presents itself. And I'm being real on that. I retract my statement. I was incorrect on the Jordan. I was a big no-no. I almost effed up on that one, so I can't use Jordan. No, I retract my statement. I have the right to change my mind when new evidence presents itself. I messed up on that one, not Jordan. Anybody else, but not Jordan. Name them.
All right. So, how many points does she need to average in a game in the WNBA for you to consider her a superstar?
Who's a superstar in the NBA right now? Let's compare hers to that. That's what I
we can't do NBA
because for the record,
WNBA.
I mean WNBA. We're talking about the women, so I might forget to say W, but we're talking about the WNBA. So whoever the current superstar is right now, compared to her position,
positional,
whatever to be a superstar. Whatever it is, I don't know, but she's not that now.
Let's say 26 and 5.
Averaging triple double.
No. Let's just say 26 and 5 for now.
Okay, 26 and 5. Okay.
Until I find some real numbers. Let's just say 26 and 5.
Well, give me a person. I want a person. Can y'all give me one person that y'all
said Breonna Stewart for the New York Liberty.
The lady was smoking.
I think she won four titles while she was in college. With Gino Auriemma.
Can you guys please stick to the WNBA?
Yes, please.
Breonna Stewart is a woman. She played for the Liberty.
Holy shit.
I just watched her tonight. I'm in New York, remember?
Okay, I got you. Because
Yeah,
I don't know that much
Breonna
about it. I'm being real.
She has, and she also has a signature shoe. With
okay, listen. We need sound arguments or perspectives, or is trouble going to be on the rise? And that's all I'm going to tell you. Okay, JJ Carver says, a superstar is someone who's either very famous or extremely good at what they do. Is she not famous? Is she not good at what she does? Stop giving the hot take ESPN definition. Words have meaning. The great JJ has spoken.
Well, JJ agreed with me. I know I'm on tonight. If JJ agreeing with me, I know I'm doing some good work tonight.
Yeah, Aaron, I disagree with the famous part. I agree with everything else. You have to be extremely good at what you do. That's what makes you a superstar, not being famous.
You have to be famous too, because if you're extremely good playing at Rikers Island.
Okay, listen. So wait. Let me give you. Wait, they start talking about points per game, right? This is really interesting, right? So she's averaging somewhere around like 17 and a half points per game, right?
Yeah.
You know, when this whole battle was going down, right? And she's averaging like 6 assists, which is really good. And if people look at her numbers to start a WNBA career, she's broken a lot of records already, right? But pay attention to this, Edelman. This how you work, right? The foul that erupted and got everybody up in a bunch, right? Is the lady that pushed her before the inbound, right? And they are saying this not a big deal, right? They used a video of when Candace Parker, right? Somebody grabbed her, a non-basketball play, right? You know who they used as a dominant player to come in and win Rookie of the Year and MVP their first year? Candace Parker. You know how many points she averaged her rookie year?
16 points.
18.5.
Yeah, I will say
18 or 19,
around 19 or 20. Yeah.
See, but
so she's 1 full point off of that. How many bullets though?
I wanted to give y'all to give me a
We're
name
talking
for
about points, sir.
Listen, I wanted y'all to give me a name for a reason because Breonna Stewart, I looked up her numbers. She's averaging around 20 points a game. So what we're really talking about, we're talking about 3-point difference.
Yeah.
Like, are we really arguing that a 3-point difference is what we saying that there's a difference between a superstar and a non-superstar?
And I'm not even looking at it right now, but it's just for y'all edification. The leading scorer right now is at like 25 points. The leading at women's scoring is a little bit different. Yeah, you'll have explosions, but 25 points in the women's game is good. There's very rare. I don't think there's ever been any woman that's averaged 30 because the way that they play the game don't work like that.
So
nobody averaging 30.
So I'm just saying, if I had LeBron James go 35 and I had Steph Curry 32, am I going to argue one is not a superstar because it's a 3-point difference? Really? That's crazy.
You're going by points. Then
now we ain't going by points. What we going by now?
I say if you're going by points, because when it comes to superstar, it's a lot of things in totality. It's not just points. You talk about Steph, obviously the greatest shooter of all time. When you talk about LeBron James, just a dominant player, 3-pointer, rebound, boxing out, all that other stuff.
Wow.
So what are we talking about here? And for the record, y'all wanted Candace Parker stats, rookie stats. 18.5 points, 9.5 rebounds, 3.4 assists. That's some good numbers.
I would like to say this, and then I'm going to say good night. I'm going to have to change my mind because, like I stated earlier, a man has the right to change their mind when new evidence presents itself. I am reading the definition, of superstar. And this is the definition. A person such as a performer or athlete who enjoys wide recognition, is esteemed for exceptional talent, and is eagerly sought after for their services. I concede. She's a superstar.
Yeah, so
JJ is by that logic, is Jameis Winston a superstar?
So JJ Carr is part of my squad. He didn't told y'all what the definition is. He told y'all.
So is Jameis Winston a superstar? Yes or no?
According to this definition,
I would say wait. I'm not
going to go there.
I rest my case. Y'all got
he's not recognized like that.
Is he though? That's a good argument.
They don't recognize Jameis Winston like that. I don't think.
Go from Jameis Winston from winning the Heisman Trophy.
No.
I thought so. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I don't think.
This is something that I believe to be true. You can lose superstar status as well. It's something else I believe to be true.
Oh yeah, you can lose superstar status. Yes, that's definitely true.
By either doing something stupid in the media, right? Which would remember for that short time that we had people shunning Kyrie Irving because of his religious beliefs.
That's not a good example, but you can't. I think a good example of losing your superstar status is the receiver. What was his name? He was a great. Have a good day, brother.
Look, she had to hit him with "I am her." I got you here. That's wild. That is wild.
So what's his name? The one who took his jersey off in the middle of the game?
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown lost superstar status. He lost it, literally.
I don't know about that.
Ben Simmons lost superstar
status. One second. E Black is right. Juju is I think she's going to be bigger than Caitlin Clark only because her game is much more refined and like her ball handling skills are way better. And I think she dominates for more spaces on the floor. And then she's just bigger in stature and all that kind of good stuff. But same here. She gonna be a problem. And people really need to start focusing on her. And they're going to really recognize her when she got new teammates coming and they can't double her the way that they've been doubling her. Oh, she about to go crazy. She about to go crazy.
Yes, her game is more like a Kobe.
Maya Moore is the GOAT.
Maya Moore is the GOAT. Shout out to
I was gonna bring up Maya Moore, but she retired. I was thinking about somebody more current, but shout out.
I don't know how y'all would feel about it, especially those of y'all that got some memory of Maya. Maya, the way that she played, even though she won a lot, but her game was reminiscent of Carmelo Anthony to me because she was mid range. And
okay, all right. Look here, man. I don't want to get stuck on this this stuff. I broke this down already.
Let me address Reese.
Hey,
Reese.
I'm
Hold on, before you do that, Reese in the chat.
Don't.
You are crazy if you think Antonio Brown wasn't in his prime. He was in. Nobody can guard him. When he got kicked out the league, nobody can touch him. And he was in his prime. He was at the cream of his crop. Now his attitude, we can argue that, but he was definitely one of the elite receivers when he got kicked out the league. Let's stop.
He was Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
He was still Hall of Fame status. He was on Hall of Fame status by that point. He was like a few more years in the league.
On the way down, though. He was definitely on the way down.
He won a Super Bowl the year before he got kicked out. He won a Super Bowl the year before he got kicked out.
He was a cornerback nightmare.
He won a Super Bowl the year before he got kicked out, and he was on the Pro Bowl. He was on the Pro Bowl the year before he got kicked out.
Listen, I'm telling you, Tom Brady might be still playing if he still had him on his team.
Like AB is, man. He's a problem. He was a big problem. Like nobody gonna take it. I will say this: once you retire, though, you fall off the map. A lot of people fall off the map because their notoriety goes down, their visibility starts to decrease. So yeah, you can lose superstar status in a lot of ways. It's hard to lose it while you're still playing, though. It's hard to lose it.
Ben Simmons lost it while he's still playing.
He never had it.
He never had it. The first 2 years in the league, they was trying to force him to be a superstar.
How did he have it? Okay, all right.
I will give him that. That is a really good one.
Sorry, I'm not.
His numbers were trash, but they tried to force him to be a superstar.
No. His numbers was not trash. Like that's a really good one. That's actually worth a debate. Not on my energy today, but that's actually worthy of a conversation.
Y'all gotta be kidding me.
I know it sounds because you got to stick to the letter of the law.
So, Aaron, what is above superstar status?
Megastar. I mean, I don't like technically. There's nothing above superstar. Like that is the highest level.
All-star, pro.
Argue maybe elite or elite megastar, something like that. This is all made up stuff at some point. Superstar is the most recognized phrase for it. I would say something like elite or megastar, where you like LeBron James is the superstar of superstars. You see what I'm saying? Like, KD is the superstar. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'd have to say like megastar or something like that.
I would say above superstar would be like the face of the league. If you're the face of the league, or you consider one of the people who was the face of the league, yeah, that'd be above superstar.
Yeah,
I like megastar, and the reason I asked that question is I don't believe when you become a megastar you can lose.
Wait, look, JJ said I'm right. Shout out to the game, and I'm not looking up no definitions or nothing. I don't know.
Because I'll be right here to destroy it.
All right, cool. But what I'm saying is, at megastar, you cannot lose that status. Like Larry Bird, when we start talking about Larry Bird, he was a megastar. When you start talking about Michael Jordan, when you start talking about LeBron James is a megastar. Regardless, after your number is Dr. Dre, that was a megastar. So I think when you become that level, you can't lose it regardless of what you do, unless they forget about you.
Yeah, wait. Do you think they consider Wilt a megastar?
Yes.
I think all legends. Let
me tell you how you know. Every time they do a scoring thing, they hold the little sign, like they hold the little thing, 81 points, 74 points. They put the little, so they know that's from Wilt. So
I mean, I know they know it from Wilt, but I feel like they discredit Wilt a lot. Wilt should be considered GOAT.
Listen, as time goes on, you will be forgot to a degree. I'm sorry. Somebody was very popular in the 1462. At this point, nobody cares. So, like at some point, you will kind of fall off. At some
point. You got multiple seasons where you averaging 50 points a game. You gotta be.
Hold on. Either man wanted to say something blasphemous. Go ahead and say that, sir.
I think like Jerry West. I think majority of the young population have forgot who he was. So he's the logo.
No.
I thought you said Jerry Rice. I was like, whoa.
I thought he did too.
Yeah. All right. It's that Southern accent saved you this time, right? It's that Southern accent saved you this time because I thought you was about to say something crazy. I do want to tackle this statement by this young lady real quick because maybe we'll start an actual sports segment for you nerds that love sports. I'm retired. I'm not doing this no more. Okay, I'm retired from sports. Okay, I just want to get to what this young lady said in this video and you guys' honest, raw thoughts. Okay,
silent treatment thing, like when you get angry, you silent treatment. These are all the things that we grew up and thought was normal. Mm-hmm. So when you get into it with your dude, silent treatment him. Y'all are talking 2 or 3 days. He'll be all right, but he need to feel this. I learned later. Did y'all know that silent treatment is a form of manipulation?
Yeah.
To withdraw yourself in silence from a person you know benefits from receiving from you is a form of manipulation.
Help us
AKA
today.
Witchcraft.
Help us today.
Could it be? You be an active witchcraft by thinking you're just silencing yourself. Mm-hmm. No, you're withdrawing you because you know what them receiving from you does.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, it's crazy that that type of dysfunction and manipulation is so normalized.
Do y'all think that women just find and like look up the word manipulation and go, let's attach everything to it I possibly can? Every single day. That's manipulation. That's manipulation. Oh, you don't want to blow a kiss to me? That's manipulation. Like, I really can't stand this internet no more. Everything is manipulation. It's manipulation. It's manipulation. Everything. She said, which, thank you. This stuff is wild to me. It's wild. I think that if you've been silent, it's sometimes you just want to be quiet. You don't want to talk. I think you should be allowed to be quiet and not talk if you don't want to say nothing. Didn't they tell you if you ain't got nothing nice to say, be quiet?
See,
right.
Yeah, Aaron. So I agree with you partly, but I think also it could be manipulation. It depends on how it's done and for what purpose. So, for example, if you say like I'm not talking to you until you do the dishes, I'm not talking to you, or until you do, or until y'all have sex, I ain't talking to you, or until you go do something X, Y, and Z, I ain't talking to you. That could be manipulation. Or if you just versus like y'all in a heated debate. And you just like, I'm not trying to take it too far. Let me just shut up real quick before I say something. I don't want to. I'm gonna regret. That ain't manipulation. You know what I'm saying? I think it's how you use it, and if you're trying to get something, if you're doing it to get something out of them.
So manipulation is dependent on what your intent is. If my intent to be quiet is because I don't want to say anything negative, I have a good intent. If my intent is to get you to do something that you have previously said no to, then I am manipulating you. I think she made a blank statement, and just because a person don't want to talk to you does not mean that he or she is manipulating. But what it does tell me is when she did the silent treatment, her intent was to manipulate the person that she was being silent to. So I think she's speaking from her experience, not from the whole experience.
I think you're overthinking it. I think a silent treatment can be very beneficial. It could be good. It could be a good thing. Because if you're really angry, then you need to cool down. So it's better to be silent. And also the person needs to know that you are angry and they're not talking to you or you're not talking to them. So I don't think it is a bad thing. The problem is we try to pick every little thing and make it some psychology deal. It's manipulation. This is abuse. Everything is not that. Sometimes it's just the way people react to stuff.
Well, it can be. Hold on. Let's be clear, Lamar. If your wife tells you she want a car and she ain't gonna talk to you until she get that car, she's manipulating you to get the car. It can be.
Exactly.
So she's not
told me. If she told me that she communicated with me.
No, I think so. Listen, she says, let me give you an example. I want this car, and you say no. And she said, well, I'm not talking to you until I get the car. That is manipulation.
Nobody educated people don't do that kind of stuff either, man.
I guess
Some people do. You'd be
I will say
surprised.
this. I will say this. It is manipulation, and I do think manipulation is amoral, and here's why. If you're talking, if we're talking, and I want you to shut the fuck up, the best thing for me to do is to stop talking, and this conversation is going to end real soon. So I do think it's a
Well, I think
manipulation.
manipulation is good.
It's,
In a
it's
Oh
the wrong
relationship.
word.
yes. Oh,
for that.
100%. Like I said, it's amoral. It's neither good or bad. It's just how you use it.
Yeah, like so some people need to be manipulated. Let's
Say it again. No, say it again. One more time. Say it again. I agree.
some people need to be manipulated. I know that sounds crazy, but
No,
some people don't
persuade.
make logic. Listen, some people can't make logic decisions by themselves, and they spouse need to manipulate them to make the right decision. Women do it all the time. Men think there's their ideas, and they actually being manipulated by the woman they with to make the idea that she want done. We see it all the time. We just don't call it manipulation because she dressed it up the right way.
It's called coaching, either man. She coaching you to do something.
Manipulating you.
She's putting you batteries in your back. You helping her man.
I just think they find stuff. They're like, look, I heard this new word called manipulation. Let me just start attaching everything to it. Everything.
Mad people do that, Aaron.
Man, she told you she didn't know it was.
So Aaron, so are you said you're kind of neutral. You saying that it can be manipulation, it cannot be manipulation, or you saying silent treatment can never be manipulation?
I'm saying that the way that manipulation is utilized is negative connotation 99% of the time. That is in which people are using the word in the connotation. It's supposed to be, it's perceived as negative. I think that when people have the silent treatment, it's because they're angry, upset, and they don't want to talk. Not like they don't want to talk. And that to have this tied to having to speak to you or otherwise they manipulating, it's really, really sad. It's really sad. Now, does that mean, based upon the definition, that it cannot be manipulated? Of course, it can be manipulated. You could do it and you're not angry and you all the sure. I just think it's ridiculous. And the fact that if you worry that somebody can manipulate you because they don't want to talk, that's your problem. That's really your problem. If somebody like, I don't want, they're angry and they're being silent, and you like, they're trying to manipulate me, that's on you. You got problems.
And as a guy, you don't want to talk no way, right?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. I love talking. Y'all can't tell when I come on these channels. I don't have that.
Yeah, because you be saying the wildest things sometimes, but yeah.
You sound a bunch of nonsense sometimes.
No, I'm
cool nerd.
I'm willing to be quiet. Like I'm willing to be quiet. Like sometimes I'll go like hours, and I mean an extended period of hours, and I won't even mutter a word.
I can do that too, but I'm just saying I have no problem with being silent, but I also like talking. That's the point that I'm saying is I have no problem with either side of me. Like I feel it. I could be in the car, no music, no nothing, just driving down the street, not say a word. I'm cool with that.
So tell us, have you implemented the silent treatment before?
Absolutely not.
Whoa.
Absolutely
not.
Come on, Eden, man. Tell us.
I don't believe that, Eden.
I don't believe that I have to be silent, this, that, and they're not. Did I need a cool off period? Like, say, for example, I'll be right back. I need a cool off. That's not the silence to me because I'm not present to talk to you. But I don't sit in a room with somebody and just look at them and not talk to them because I'm angry. That's stupid to me.
What if you just got to a point where you just don't like there's nothing to say about it? You said
it's silent. It's worse than silent.
I get y'all might feel like y'all ain't got nothing to say, but I feel like I always got something to say.
No, you said your piece, and that's the end of it. You ain't got to say nothing else.
But that's not the silent treatment. If I'm done talking, see, the silent treatment is not when you finish talking and you don't say anything. The silent treatment is when you have something to say and you refuse to say it. I'm choosing to be silent even though I have something to say.
You're trying to fix it in your head. You're trying to figure out what's the best way to tackle this problem. So just talking it out, that's not going to work out. You got to go in your brain and figure out what the best way to communicate it. And if you can't communicate it when you're angry, you want to wait till you calm down. So you need to go to the movies or something like that.
I get that that's how you process information, but I believe my first thought is the best way for me to communicate. I don't think I have to meditate on something for 15 minutes to find the best way. I feel like I'm smart enough to be able to go with my first thought. That's just how my mind is treated.
I know, but some people that think they're smart is really dumb. I'm not talking about you, right? But because meditation is not bad. I'm not talking about you. You know, I'm joking, right?
I got what you're saying, but that's what the point that I'm saying is I don't feel that I have to be silent. Now I respect my wife when she want to be silent. I'm not going to force her or try to make her talk when she don't want to talk. That's crazy to me. But I don't feel like I have to do the silent treatment. That's just not me.
So basically, what I'm trying to say is not talking about you personally. People that are really educated, they know they don't know everything. So they know there's so much stuff they don't know. So they need to be silent and try to figure out the best way to proceed. What I'm saying is when some people think they know everything, then they really doesn't know as much as they think they know.
Well, give me an example because I'm not tracking what you're saying.
Okay, if you homeless people or people on the streets, if I walked up to a medhead and I start talking to medhead, he might be a genius. However, if he responds that he know everything, then I know that person is kind of not dumb, but they don't have a lot of information. Because the more information you have, the more information you know you don't have. So what I'm saying is,
what
some people, no, come on, don't get me wrong. You're not a genius, but you may be. Some people think they know everything, don't know much at all. That's what I'm saying, in my experience.
I get what I get. I'm trying to understand that this. You went to in the stream. You said I go talk to a meth head, and he need time to process information because he's on drugs. Okay, I give you that olive branch of the extreme side. Cool. This meth head can't do it, but I think in real time, if me and say for example, one thing I liked about how Aaron communicated is Aaron. I know his personality, his speaking personality, that he liked to take a moment before he respond. He liked to process the information before he respond. That is cool. Listen, that is cool with me. But I like to process the information in real time. People who have conversations with me notice that I process it as I'm listening. So the whole
I've never been insulted on my channel like that ever before.
Which is a skill, either man. You have a skill there.
You are out of your mind if you don't believe I process information in real time.
No, either man, you have a skill that some people that don't have. However, the people that don't have the skills, I don't want to discourage them and say, "Hey, you stupid," because you gotta talk it out right then and there. Some people need
that
to.
wasn't the question. The question was how I process information.
And I just said I don't believe it, which is okay. It's just
I'm not saying that it's not people that exist that way. Y'all was arguing that I don't process information that way.
Okay, I apologize about
Okay, you guys is not manipulating. We'll get to the next video. All right, you're gonna stress me out tonight.
Yeah.
Listen to what this is the problem that man, y'all don't ever truly listen to what the women say. Listen to understand, okay? Listen to the queen. She gonna break it down for y'all.
We're gonna clear this right up. Just because us women, when we say our type preference in a man and we go along the lines of saying we want a man that don't play about us, a man that protects, a man that provides, and by all means will do everything that he needs to do to protect his woman, that does not mean we want a thug. Just because we don't want somebody that we could walk all over and we don't want no scary ass man, that don't mean we want somebody punching us upside our head or we want a thug. So just because I want
does that make sense? Do y'all get that?
100%.
I get what she's saying. She said she want to make a make-believe man that doesn't exist.
Oh,
That makes sense to me. She want this like a. That's what she wants.
She want a roughneck. She want a roughneck.
Well,
no, she don't want a roughneck. She want a simp that don't act like a simp, but can act like a thug, but really not a thug. Like she is. When you listen to how she speaks, I truly think she just want to make up a man. She want to build a man. She want to go to Build a Bear, and she want to select the man that she want, and she want to put all these features in. And I promise you, if she could build the man that she wants, she still wouldn't want him. She's still like she can do everything she wants and still wouldn't want him. That's the truth.
Well, let me say this. Well, I think it's important for me to say I'm not protecting any woman that can't protect herself. I think that's first and foremost. Now, to what she's saying, she's not wrong, because if physical protection comes more than one way. It's not only physical. So she's talking about just a man being a man of the house, physically, mentally, spiritually, financially, and all that other stuff. I don't have to be the hardest dude on the block just to protect my woman.
Hold on, no, let's back up because you said a lot in that statement. Okay, so first you say it one more time. Maybe I'm gonna try what Lamar
No,
said.
man, you're supposed to get it really quickly. Come on.
I'm trying to reprocess things because I don't want to insult you first because my first mind went to something different. Hold on, well, I don't need you to say it again. I'm just gonna respond the way I'm gonna respond. Listen, so you're saying that you don't want to protect a woman who cannot protect themselves. Did I process that information in real time correctly?
Yes.
Why?
Why, as a woman, are you putting yourself in a compromising situation where I have to become Captain Saberho?
That's not what you said. You said, I just want to make sure I heard you again. Let me repeat it again. Right. I do not want to protect a woman who cannot protect themselves. Do I need to give an example?
If you want to.
All right. A woman's walking down the street. Big bad Lamar come out the thing and beating on this woman. She can't protect herself. No, she can't. She can't protect herself from Lamar. You said that since she cannot protect herself from Lamar, you're not going to protect her.
Correct.
In Texas, you can protect yourself because in Texas we carry these. So
I know, but that's just crazy.
Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, wait. Thank you for bringing up that example, because to protect yourself, you have to be proactive. So if you are in fear of Lamar walking down the street, I gotta ask you questions. Like, no, I'm not gonna ask you questions. I'm just gonna tell you it's best as you prepare yourself. Like, how about not go outside by yourself if you feel like you're going to be in some type of danger?
What? How about see how crazy that sounds? That sounds crazy.
Are you trying to be a feminist? Are you trying to be a feminist? Are you trying to be a feminist? Or are you trying to be a realist?
I hear what you're saying. Both of y'all are right. But like, I think what Chris is saying is, hey, he don't want a woman who's gonna put herself in compromising positions.
How is she in a compromising position walking down the street?
No, he's not about your example per se. No, wait, hold on. Not about your example per se, but I think that's what his point is in general. Like, there's some people who put themselves consistently in compromising positions and hope that somebody's gonna save them.
But that wasn't his original statement.
That is always my statement, either man. If you know your strengths and your weaknesses, you should be able to protect yourself and be proactive. Are you tripping, or what are we doing here?
When you say proactive, that means like, for example, don't go down the street if you know that you can't, if you know that you're not good at fighting, or you know that you're prone to
you shouldn't
don't go up to somebody. No, if you know that you can't fight, don't walk up to Lamar and smack the shit out of him.
No, y'all guys are trying to add to the situation.
No, but that's what he's saying.
But you're not saying what he's saying. To go to the corner store, and Lamar was on the block. She didn't.
Yes, but you're talking about two different things. That's what I'm saying. Both are right. You're talking about two different things.
But I am addressing his first statement. He said, if a woman cannot protect herself, he will not protect her. He didn't.
And then right after that, he said he doesn't want to put somebody put themselves in compromising positions. That's the exact words right after that.
Okay, let me tell you this thing in the English language called the period. So I took the first sentence. No, this is the truth. I literally said
to a whole statement. Some statements have multiple sentences.
Okay, all right. So you saying that if she can't, hold on, let me make sure AL, I get you right. You saying that if she can't protect herself, you're not gonna protect her? You taking that stance too?
I'm saying I prefer not to protect somebody who's going to consistently put themselves in compromise.
No. I want you to answer the question I asked you. I don't want you to reword it. If your woman cannot protect herself, are you not protecting her?
in the sense of what you're talking about, I'm going to protect her. In the sense of what Chris
I'm just saying,
about,
period. If my woman cannot protect herself, I'm going to protect her.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree
I
with you,
cannot
but you're not saying what Chris is saying. It's two different things.
I think I might have to do a stream on this one. This is kind of. I think this is
Two different
self-explanatory,
things.
but this is
I understand
wild.
both of y'all. I understand both of y'all.
Well, do a stream. Maybe Eric can help you out because I'm literally repeating word for word of what you're saying.
All right, stop. Eat a man. If somebody, I'm gonna say a woman in your family. I'm not gonna be specific. If a woman in your family is constantly putting herself in a situation where her well-being is in danger, and she does that consecutively, aren't you going to have a problem with that?
I'm still gonna protect her.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So
Man,
I know that sounds crazy.
oh man.
Well, I thought you want me to answer the question.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
So say, for example, I might have, let me say my mother, for example. My mother is in a place where she needs to be protected. I'm protecting her if I'm present. Now, me and my mom might have a conversation later. Hey, come on, Mom, you know you don't supposed to do this. But as her son, I'm not going to let my mother get beat up or beat on right in front of me. That is crazy that a man can sit there and say, you know what? She couldn't protect herself, so I ain't going to protect her. That is crazy to me. That is the craziest statement I've heard on YouTube this year.
I'm so mad. I got to call my friend tomorrow and tell her she was right about y'all. Y'all making me sick.
I had nothing to do with it, Chris.
I think what he's saying is that like he's trying. Well, this is why I translate what he's saying.
No, don't translate. What did he say?
Hey, I got you.
I will not. I got it. I am not going to protect no woman who cannot protect herself. That means she knows what she needs to do, where she needs to go, and how to go about it. Sometimes it's to be proactive. Jesus fucking. Go ahead.
I love with Chris cuss because he don't like to.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, y'all dudes need to stop running around.
So are you saying women should only be with men for protection? That's it?
I think that's one of the reasons.
He didn't say that.
I didn't say that at all. But
why'd you ask me that question?
Because you stand on these panels and you say that you were supposed to protect, provide. You're supposed to do all these things, and now we start talking about protection. You only gonna protect the ones that can protect themselves, who don't need protection.
So we should protect. So we should protect dingy chicks that get themselves into stupid situations.
I think you're missing it. I think you're missing it.
I know you guys are missing it.
I think we're arguing semantics.
No, we're not.
No, we're not at all.
No, we're not. Somebody off today. Somebody off their game today.
It ain't me. The fact that y'all are willing to protect women that constantly put themselves in situations that they have no business being in is wild. And you guys do it.
First of all, you just trying to cover up your phrase. That's not what you said earlier.
That is exactly what I was saying. But keep going.
That is what he said earlier.
We literally lied.
That's what he said earlier. That's why I said what I said, because that's what he said earlier.
That's not what he said.
That's exactly what I said. What are you talking about?
Y'all need help. Help.
I heard him say that.
You remember how Lamar neutral in this conversation? Lamar, didn't I say maybe I'm gonna let him repeat what he's saying, but let me retell you what you said. I repeated what you said, and you agreed with me that that's what you said in real time.
That's your increased battle. I know. This battle.
It'd be different if I repeated what you said and you said, "Nah, bro, I didn't say that." Then we would have had a whole different conversation.
The reason why this is funny is because I know exactly what Chris J means.
Holy shit. Well, I'm not getting this.
Oh Jesus.
So, Chris, let me just ask you a question, Chris. Listen.
Thursday's going to be a fire show. There's going to be a fire show.
Do a show, but listen, I just really want you to do some self-reflection. Everybody on the panel is saying that you misspoke, and you the one trying to argue that you did not misspoke.
I will double down, or I'll go as far as to triple down on Thursday. I can't believe I got to change my whole show plan because you guys are stuck on the surface.
Got you. I'm just telling you that it's crazy that you say you're a protector, and then you only gonna protect the ones that can protect themselves, that don't need protection.
Just I'll talk to y'all Thursday. Y'all tripping.
No. If she can protect herself, she don't need your protection. Why would you protect her?
I will talk to you adults on Thursday, and the operative word is adults.
You can't let either man cut. Look, the show is literally about who on these panels makes sound arguments and perspective.
Don't worry, I like to slow roast and prove y'all wrong per usual. I've been doing it for 2 years.
You haven't been doing it effectively for 2 years, because in this conversation, I'm just telling you, you're not landing the plane here.
I'm going to say some keywords on Thursday. I'm not going to do it now. I'm a slow roast. I'm a slow roast.
You can save it for Thursday. Let me give you some more context. Do you believe that you made a sound argument in this conversation?
Yes, when it comes to protection, you have to be proactive. I 100% know I made a sound argument.
No, I want to go back to your original statement. Do you think it's a sound argument when you says that I am not going to protect the women who cannot protect themselves? Does that sound in your mind?
Yes, that 100% sound in my mind. But like I said, some of you guys are stuck on the surface level, which I totally understand. I'll dive deep into this later on.
See, and the reason I know that I'm correct is because AL said this is what he meant to say. He didn't repeat what you said for a reason.
No, I said the second sentence that you said that you didn't listen to.
Okay, help me out.
The second sentence.
Eric, don't.
No, help me out.
That's Thursday.
I'm trying to hear a sound argument.
I'm done. All right, you got it.
Oh, so I told y'all they can't make sound arguments. I just wanted to prove it tonight. They gotta go.
I'm not gonna prove a point that the person who said it don't want to be proven. So
that's
it's cool.
You ain't gotta prove nothing. Then just let me talk. You can mute up. It's funny because Rob B just hinted to this, and I'm glad we had this. She said that people in real time can't substantiate their argument, and they chooses to go later to try to substantiate their argument by themselves instead of doing it in the real-time conversation.
Okay.
Like she just talked about this. Aaron,
hey, Lamar, I'm gonna ask you one question.
Mm-hmm.
Who needs more protection? Adults or children?
Children.
I rest my case.
No, you don't. No, you don't, because the
y'all really gonna get y'all feelings hurt on Thursday.
You just listen. Who needs more protection? You can't listen. I ain't worried. This really between you and either man. I just like to pour, a little bit on the conversation. But this is.
I know that's what you're doing.
So let me ask you a question about kids, because maybe you got a different stance on kids. Would you protect kids that can't protect themselves?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
I'm
gonna get up out of here. I think I proved that I can.
He gonna tag you on that stream. Either man.
You better not, because I'm coming over. He better drop the link, because I'm gonna cook them just like I cooked them tonight. It's gonna be a double cook.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
I'm gonna get my noodle hat for you. When you Chef Bar noodles,
you burn water.
Oh, whoa! He hurt. His feelings hurt. He said, "I burn water."
Hey, man.
Word to my mother. I'm willing to go all out with everybody. Everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go to the end of the show. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys had a little fun here and there to get through your day. But we got to go because it's late and I got things to do. I appreciate y'all. And until the next show. Okay, when is the next show? I don't know when the next show gonna be. Let me see. When's the next show? I don't know when the next show gonna be. But this one was a fun show for me. Okay, I just randomly put it together. Now, Either Man versus Chris J this Thursday. Okay, So Chris J, make sure you send me that link, okay? Either Man versus Chris J this Thursday. It's gonna be heavily entertaining, okay? I need to make sure I watch that one because it's gonna be good. Because I don't know, somebody missing something. And when it comes down to superstar, who is it all? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna see y'all on the next show. And until the next one.